Are we live?
Yeah.
All right. In that case, good evening. Welcome to Tail Chasers. Welcome to Arkona's accounts, the Stargazers, Ethers. There's so many names at this point. I'm starting to lose track of everything myself. Do I have announcements this week? I completely forgot if I have announcements. I
I
don't
don't.
think there's announcements. Mark's game is on tomorrow evening at 7:30 p.m. GMT +1. Though I'm not entirely sure what they will be doing. Because last week they were trying live. I don't think they're going live this week, as in live playing. But
I
I
do see.
suppose Mark can tell you about that when he's back from getting his dinner.
Exactly.
And I think this week we might also have a Continent of Aphium stream on Sunday. But again, I might be wrong. I'm sort of a little bit out of it with finals and uni. But I guess we will see. Does anyone else
Yeah,
have
we
any
will.
announcements that we want to get out of the way? Anything that we need to get off our chest before we start playing?
Hmm.
White, I
I
I can see that you're bursting to say something that you shouldn't.
I am,
All right.
but I will refrain.
No, go ahead. Please do.
I think that the Emperor of Mankind protects. And if you believe in the Emperor of Mankind's goodness and compassion
Someone
and
get the
just pretty
clothes
much
hanger.
all of the
Oh boy. Yeah, somebody whack this man.
So we push White off the stage
please,
again.
snow child.
There's no Emperor of Mankind. It is all propaganda, and it is this is a D&D game. We don't play 40k in this world.
Damn.
I was just
Right.
handed a note under the table. Yes, this is true. We have a player in Mark's game. Actually, this is the dungeon Oh man, am I correct? I think it's the dungeon master of Sunday's game, the Continent of Aphium, Siri, who will be working on a little side project. I think is it a secret? I don't know if it's a
I,
secret.
I don't
I'm
know
just
if
going
it's
to
secret either.
Or I'm
Like,
just gonna pretend that it's a secret, but they will be streaming this crafting project live within the next few weeks, months. I think it's in a couple of weeks. But
Edge of my
if
seat.
if you want to know what it is, I'm guessing you're just gonna have to come and see it, and you can win some stuff. I think you can win stuff. I think the secret project is a gift for one of our followers, but they don't know it yet. But maybe that follower is you, and maybe you are the one who gets this secret.
Damn.
man,
All right.
receiving secrets for free.
Yes. Normally, people in my world pay a lot for secrets, namely in their sanity.
Oh,
But this time you can
I,
get them for free.
I have. Now I have been handed a note under the table. It is not, in fact, a secret because
Not a secret.
it has already technically been announced.
Oh
Very, very nice, Amber. Masterful.
Please continue, Amber.
no! Okay. What? I don't want to say the secret anymore because I don't know exactly. What if I say something that's not correct? We're just gonna slide past and we're just gonna let Mark talk about the secret when he's back. And then I think that's a great moment to
Oh, of
segue
course.
into our recap of last week because it was eventful.
Uh huh.
Uh huh. And I think for this recap, I choose chemo.
Okay. Hi, that is me. I will indeed do the recap. Last session, which was, session 2 of Arc 2, we had, well, we had basically just kind of gone back outside of session, gone back into the town, into Grafendam, just collected Halbjörn's wolves and, taking care of some just, minor business. And, we were all back in the Deep Delvers Enclave where we will be, for the foreseeable future, exploring the ruins that are around. And Lawrence had noticed at one point, like, that kind of looks a little bit like not really, like a temple. What's the word I'm thinking of? Yes, a shrine. Seems to be like a shrine in one of the corners of the enclave. And he wanted to check that out. We went over there. He had a bit of a chat with a person that was there praying. He was praying for protection of three people. In fact, he could hear him utter some names, and they had a little bit of a conversation. I believe this was an elven man by the name of Ardulvin, which I probably butchered the name, but that is fine. And he is apparently the local surgeon, sort of. Is that correct, Amber?
He's a herbalist,
Okay, he's a
an
herbalist,
apothecary.
an
But yeah,
apothecary.
he
Okay,
can perform some like small medical procedures.
okay. Yeah, and yeah, they have a talk. And then about well, before this talk fully ends, really, we hear very loud howling and a female scream that is pleading for help. That is coming from like down outside of the enclave. So we, immediately set into action. Vittorio, as we are standing at this shrine, which is basically at the edge of this elevated position, he just immediately brings out his climber's kit and tells Delphine to do the same. And they start setting that up, which takes about, like 3 turns roughly. Meanwhile, the rest of the party, they decide to run closer to the exit of the enclave and start making some leaping bounds to try and get there faster, and then try and slide down the rest of the way, because I think we were about 100, no, more than 100 feet up from the position we were in initially. Either way, after a little bit of skill checks and whatnot, we all get down, and we manage to get into position, and we see that this woman who is limping and running towards us is followed by not one, not two, but 3 very big looking, sort of dog, wolf. I don't really know what to call them, but we immediately start trying to fight them because, well, they are clearly after this woman. And I almost immediately get hit by 25 acid damage, which I luckily don't get hit by. And, the fight continues on, and we quickly realize that, oh, well, we just killed that one, but it just got back up. And this happens a couple of times until, well, by pure luck, really, I suppose, we managed to down all 3 of them at once, and they do not stand back up again at all.
I don't think it was pure luck. I mean, that was a
Wow.
conceited, like, action surge, whack, bonk, multi-attack, chainsaw, shotgun, like, wombo combo.
Well, this is true. I more meant that, it wasn't, I guess, super obvious in character that, yes, we needed to bonk all of them down at the same time. Out of character,
Yeah.
100%. But in character, eh. But anyway, we managed to deal with them. We rolled like a lot of crits during that encounter. I believe, Lawrence, you managed to get off a really, really big guiding bolt.
Oh, yeah. It
That
was
was
4 6s
yep.
and a 4.
And Halbjörn managed to get off a crit for the first time he used his Witcher sign and ignited his blade, and of course it's a crit. And it was a lot of damage. It was also very nice.
Yeah, I think it was like 38 damage in one hit, which was
No.
good stuff.
Not bad for a level 3 melee character.
Exactly.
Uh-huh.
And
But indeed.
and after the fight, it's dealt with. People from the Enclave show up. So the quote unquote important people from the Enclave, or at least the ones we've interacted with, and they seem to be semi in charge of different things. And we just briefly tell them what happened. And it also appears that this woman has been affected by shadow steel poisoning, which, well, shadow steel is something very specific to this mountain. And it's really something it shouldn't be in your bloodstream, and she will most likely die. Lawrence, though, he has a scroll of remove curse, which he's had since like level 1 or 2, which we found.
In a werewolf den, Oni den.
Oni den? Yes, I believe that was
100%.
Yeah.
Fucking. Oh my god! I know where he got it from.
Uh-huh.
Do you remember way, way, way back when we were in like Scars and the guy was like, yeah, I'm still waiting for like my backup priest to turn up, but he never did. Maybe they only ate this backup priest on his way there, and the scroll was left over because it was one of his possessions.
Quite possibly. That could be it.
I look at the
But-
DM.
Perceptibly turn away.
Uh-huh. But in any case, this scroll that Lawrence has had in his possession for a while, he's like, you know what? It's time to use it. This woman, she's probably not gonna make it otherwise. And yeah, rolls well above the DC needed, and basically just forces / pulls out the shadow steel from her veins, and she will indeed recover. And she does, in fact, also tell us that, well, it appears her daughter is missing, because she was out with her daughter and 2 other adults. And then they sort of got attacked by these. Well, no, there was a collapse of a tunnel, and then they got attacked by these Wolfen Troika, as they were called. And, well, we just basically say, okay, well, if you can tell us where this was, we'll set out and see if we can find her, because, she's just a kid. And, yeah, we short rest. We set on out. We have in our possession a map, which we purchased before the beginning of this arc, in a completely different city. That's like a mix of maps from different map makers, I suppose. And the last one that made additions to this map has been in these ruins before, so it's something that not most adventuring parties down here has in their possession.
Yeah, if
so
I recall, the guy was like, he said specifically he'd finished his delving days and he wanted to pass it on to someone that would need it.
And so we easily find our way to where it was described that her child went, and we get to an old temple. It has toppled over statues, some imagery and whatnot. And then also, as soon as we get there, Lawrence, he's like, "Oh, right, I haven't taken a sip from my little holy grail,
Cup.
Your cup, his magic item." And he, for the first time, rolls on
5.
Yeah, a 5 on this table, which means he loses the ability to speak for 8 hours, I believe, but he learns. Well, he can understand some new languages, but he can only communicate with like gestures and written text, which is quite amusing because Lawrence is a very high charisma character and talks quite a lot, preaches quite a lot, in fact, and now he can't even talk, and
all my spells are verbal.
yeah, that as well. It's a bit hard using spells with verbal components in this situation, but we go through the ruins relatively quickly because, well, in our heads, it's like, yes, there's a kid here, that might be in danger. So we don't really have time to, look at all of these like puzzle rooms and whatnot. But we do find the child. The child is talking to a man that looks suspicious. Let's call it that. We have a short conversation with both of them. We basically tell the child that, yes, your mother is very worried about you and we were sent to find you, bring you back. And she's like, well, I kind of want to be here and stay with my friend and talk with my friend. And we're like, okay. Looks at the man. And she's like, no, not that one. I mean, we're sort of friends, but not really. I have another friend. It's like, okay. And then she agrees to, well, okay, I'll come with you, go back to mom. But first I need to go say bye to my friend. So we follow her. And her friend is, well, in the easiest way of putting it is, her friend is, this is an old elven god that has apparently appeared before her because she is from a particular family line. Or bloodline, I suppose. And he, or the god, well, the god, has basically told her that, well, I don't think you should leave because if you do, I'll probably just vanish. So yes, she is basically the last follower or believer of this deity. And well, we have a little bit of a talk and whatnot. And then we sort of end up somehow agreeing to trying to help, which in turn, this deity reveals himself to us as well, and that is where we ended off.
Correction, Ferris.
Oh,
You guys agreed to help. Hobner said nothing.
well, that's why I said that we sort of somehow agreed to help. It's okay, and also, wow, I see that Zarius / Mark is here, which is good timing.
Hi.
It's good. I managed to just drag out this recap a bit.
Yeah, don't worry, it won't happen again because I basically told my mom I'm now eating bread instead of whatever we're
Oh
eating
no!
every Friday.
Oh my goodness. The
Damn.
perks of living with your parents, right?
Whoops.
I'll eat bread.
And I'm 100% sure she's going to be very mad at me when I say that Friday, and then I'm like, yeah, just ask because you gave me permission. Bye.
Yeah, parents love that.
Mark, I tried to make an announcement about this secret thing that Siri's gonna make, but I suck at it, so it just went nowhere.
You want me to do it or what?
Can you please just do it in short? Because I dragged it out way too long. Because I had no idea of what I was talking about. Because I know it vaguely, but I don't want to say something that's not true.
So basically, the series going to do a live stream where they're going to be making something, and they will actually give away that something on one of our followers. It's basically themed. It is channel themed. It's clothing, and that's it. That's it.
See, I was very close. I was practically there.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I don't know. There's. Oh, maybe important. No game tomorrow. No
Oh.
game tomorrow. We will be hosting a one shot, but not an actual game because people are sick.
Oh, that's sad.
Or well, people
Are
are
you-
not there.
Are you?
Bunch at the times, unfortunately.
Is it still gonna be streamed?
Yeah, we'll see. We always do stream our one shots anyway. So
No, yeah. Okay.
Can someone
Well-
please teach me how to do the Twitch command to show the character? I forgot again. I'm such a boomer.
you just do extra. Oh wait, no, I know what it is.
Oh, it's the API being.
It's no, the bot's not in there yet.
I see. This is a problem.
Oh, how do I invite a bot into a stream? Oh man,
You just gotta write down and you just gotta log in on the Streamlabs and then CloudBot, and you just log in and it should join you. I'm gonna post it in the paint channel.
Oh.
Emo can do this, right?
Well, I guess we'll see.
I like how you say you can't do this because you're a boomer, but then there's Faris right here.
Yeah,
You always suddenly is like a lot more proficient with these things than I am, despite being closer in age to boomers.
I was about to say, I feel like that's a little bit insulting to Ferris. Just
It is.
almost
I
call
was
him
I was
a
the person
boomer.
who cried. I genuinely cried tears when I had to set up Foundry because I just didn't understand how to do port forward. I felt really dumb.
uh,
Understandable.
all right. Wait. Okay. Yeah, Clownbot. I mean, it is enabled, so
Clownbot?
No, it isn't. I can take a quick look if you want. If
yeah, yes.
Fine, you can have a quick look as we are done with the recap now, so I guess we can pick off session
Hmm.
where we last left off.
Oh boy.
Time to get into character. Head empty, no thoughts.
oh damn.
The two
So
wishers go silent for the next 30 minutes,
I was
and
gonna say,
Lawrence
so
is
you
also
just
silent, so it's just you, Zarius. and
great.
Delphine.
It's only gonna
I'm
go
gonna
well.
turn to Delphine.
Yeah, she's a good kid.
Delphine looks at you with her big, black, dark, empty pits of
I'm gonna
eyes.
look. I'm gonna look
Yeah.
away from Delphine because this is making me uncomfortable. No, I'm kidding.
Delphine seems still disappointed.
Brilliant.
Something.
I'm kidding. I love you, Delphine. You're great. Don't worry, I'm not Marco Bassato in that way. Don't worry, guys.
Mark, shut up. Stop talking.
You're not who?
It doesn't matter. It's
Complicated.
not important.
It's probably something not okay.
Most likely, yeah.
Uh,
This guy looks pretty ripped for someone that's sickly.
Just a bit.
Don't
Did
worry,
you not
guys. He
see
looks a lot
the?
more.
Did you
He's a
not
lot
see the full
more.
image?
Yeah, Bees. I sent you a full image before. He's a lot more gaunt looking nowadays. But hey,
That was him in his prime.
yeah,
He was
he
shredded.
was in the prime.
shredded. He has the
If you want to be the
massive.
god of light and dark and of life and death, you're gonna have to be ripped. Okay, that's
You're
just how
gonna
it is.
you're gonna have to be Shrek. I don't know. I just saw Shrek.
Now he just looks like a gaunt man that's been, like someone cut the two elven, types in half and then stitched them together, like, a dark elf and a high elf.
Now he looks like a chemo patient.
Oh my
Mm,
goodness. He's always been bald.
Um. Hmm.
Alright. Darius, what do you do?
Oh
You're
yeah.
looking at Delphine. She looks at you.
I'm gonna look at Delphine. We see this thing now as well, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at it. Not very comfortable. Yeah, because last time we basically said we'd help him. If I remember correctly.
Everyone except Helbion, yeah.
I said help Bjorn. I'm gonna just kind of look at Vittorio, at Delphine, and mostly at the god thing creature. So what do we do now?
Vittoria without without looking away from this thing is like, I have no fucking idea of what we do now, Zarius.
Dean turns to the little girl. What do we do? Tara spreads her arms wide. She says, "It's not. I don't think it's difficult. There's just, I kind of just talk to him, and I guess I learn about the things that are important, and then you just do those things, And I guess you can also bring offerings. I think it's important to do that.
Right. I see.
It's basically a gift," she says, like leaning in and whispering. But like for him.
Sure is
He
like,
doesn't always take it though. Sometimes it just stays there, but that's okay because he will know.
Sure is like, yes, I'm aware of what an offering is.
She like sits back, like puts her fingers together, like twiddles her thumb. She's like, "Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't know that before."
Well, now you know.
Like to tap Yelborn on the shoulder and give him like a swirl motion to indicate we should swap places. So I
I'll
would like to approach
gladly
the
swap
god king,
places.
and you don't look particularly comfortable then.
Yeah, Holborn doesn't have a lot of emotions, but if you ever seen him uncomfortable, this is fucking it. All right.
My big insight will take a specific characteristic of your being right now and file it away for later. Amber, I don't know. I can emote at him mentally.
You emote at him mentally.
Okay, I'll be more clear. I will think in his direction.
Lawrence, do you have telepathy?
I don't.
Okay.
Neither does the god. There goes my plan.
The large elven man gazes down upon you with his sorrowful eyes.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Valerianus and mentally ask him to judge this thing. See if it's evil or not.
Valerianus? Oh man, this is... Oh, Valerianus.
I believe in you, Valerianus.
Can we... What the hell? I think for the first time in a month, my foundry might actually... crash?
Oh.
As in, I rolled the dice and I can do everything, but it's not actually rolling anything.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there it is.
A dice has appeared. A die.
A giant die has appeared on the table, but there's no text in the thing.
This is strange. Well,
I suppose I assume it's still supposed to show the number in the text box, right? Oh, you have lost connection to the server.
no, alright.
Same. We've been kicked out, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, it has not happened to me yet.
Same. I'm just playing with the dice Amber rolled. Yeah. Oh.
Ah,
It happened.
it did indeed.
Time to fill the void indeed. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Mark, and today you're watching Arkona's account, Stargazers. We hope you enjoy your time with us. And we hope that you keep showing us support as we are possibly going to be affiliates soon. I think maybe this Sunday even. That's going to be very cool.
This is your announcer voice, by the way.
No, this is me. I don't know what to say, voice, so I'm just saying something words.
I see.
I see that Gabe is having a horrible experience, so I hope he's going to keep that attitude when he plays the next time in Dreamlander.
Wow, that's fantastic.
First, look in pain channel.
Hey!
Our
Oh, okay. Well,
DM's internet went offline.
yes, it does indeed appear that our DM's internet just decided to vanish. So I guess we're technically on break.
Yeah, but we are here to fill in the void, I guess.
Yeah. That is fine. you know, I'm sure we'll have a swell time with this god today.
I hope that everyone stops making fun of me in the comments because it's kind of sad.
Oh no.
I don't know how
Mark,
we're gonna
Mark,
deal with
this
the
is
god.
this
I
is
can't
the
speak.
this is what happens, Mark, when you invite everybody you know into a public chat room.
Yeah, no.
That's fair. That is very, very fair.
I mean, honestly, I'm hoping you can just get it to kill himself. Right?
I wish. Like I wish as well.
I would like
Like
to
I don't wanna
clarify, we are talking about this deity and not Mark.
not Mark.
No.
Yes. Yes, thank you for the clarification. I
Almost confused.
yeah, I mean, yeah, I can't speak. I can't cure myself of being able to speak. I'm
Yeah.
just stuck like this.
I mean-
So,
I-
we could stall for time.
Mhm.
Like, we could just stay here until the time runs out, and then I'm like, talkies.
Yeah, that's fair.
Have you tried drinking some milk?
I'm not
Yes,
sure.
I'm sure drinking milk will help you with this magically afflicted
I-
silence.
I don't think it's quite like, if you eat like too much spicy peppers or jalapenos or something. It's not really the
Maybe
same
hot-
thing.
Maybe honey or ice cream would help.
God damn it, Mark.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
We have some honey, don't we? Let's go!
God.
Well, that's true. We do have that honey we won after the bee eating competition.
Yeah.
In our party, we have the Novostoyan champion of bee eating.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
that's
true.
me.
Damn dragonborn
Literally
with acid
no
in his
one is
mouth.
impressed outside of your group. Literally no one is impressed.
Hey, we ate
Because
a
it's-
lot of bees,
it's-
okay?
Yes,
Yeah.
but why did you eat bees to begin
Because
with?
it was a
It's the dumbest
competition.
competition I've ever fucking heard about.
It was in the fucking paper, and we
Yeah.
saw it, and we just had to do it.
We had to eat
do it.
bees.
It's like, I think it was the day before. It's like, if you look at it side by side, it's like day before. Look, we have a nice new house we're gonna stay in. We're renting it. Cool. And then it's like, wait, this is kind of a spooky house. Wait, why are there cultists in the basement? Wait, why is there a giant demon in the basement? And then we deal with all of that. And then the day after, it's like, guys, let's go eat
It's
some
the-
bees.
And
Yeah,
what do
we
we remember
wake up in
most?
the morning, and Lawrence informs the party it is the day of the bee eating competition. I
Yeah.
hope you are all ready. Packed our bags. We're going, and we go.
It's
And,
truly the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I love how we have this story of we go into a haunted house, find ghost children, murder the cultists, murder a giga fuck off demon, and what do we
you
take
guys
away
murdered
from
the
that
cultists.
story?
Lawrence has not
Yeah.
taken a human life yet.
And what do we
Hmm.
take away from that story? We've eaten some bees.
Yes,
Mhm.
you know
was
why?
definitely
That's
one of the
because
highlights of the
the
campaign.
other stuff is pretty average when it comes to Dungeons and Dragons. Having a fucking bee eating competition, not so much.
You're just fucking jealous that you're not the bee.
Not
eating
even
champion.
remotely, Mark.
Look, I can go into my notes. Bee eating. What was the scoreboard? Let's see.
You even kept track.
Gordo
of
did
the
pretty
scoreboard.
well.
Mhm.
Gordo is we saved him from like basically being killed and eaten by spiders. He
In
was
the
like
sewers.
catatonic when we found him, in the sewers, yeah. And then we fixed him up. And then he was like, "I owe my life to you." Dude just started turning up our house, mowing our lawn, doing our dishes. What's? Oh my god!
Look at that! I ate 39 bees.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, Zarius 39 Bs. He didn't fail a single roll. Vittorio, me, 31. Not a single roll failed. Bennett, I think that was a buff dude. Near the Goliath, yeah, disqualified. Gordo, which Lawrence was just talking about. yeah, he did his best, 19 Bs, trying to make us proud, but he got disqualified. And
I
yeah,
used my only spell slot to lesser restoration him to fix him. Everyone
Oh.
else fucking had to walk home.
Guys, I did something very
Hello.
important. If
Hey,
you now do
welcome back.
Hey.
welcome back. If you now do
Hi.
exclamation mark Vittoria or exclamation mark Zarius, you can actually see something important. Look at that! Oh
God
crap! I didn't do
fucking
this.
damn it!
God
38
fucking
Bs.
damn it,
I
Mark.
don't want this on my permanent record.
Mark,
Bees in
remove that
Vittorio eat
immediately.
831 bees. Wow, now I'm kind of looking for this one.
Oh yeah, of course.
Gordo.
4th place for Gordo.
Also, we will also let you all know that only so far in the game, Vittorio has the popped the cherry achievement. If y'all remember that time,
Wait, what?
do you not remember the achievement? What the achievement pop the cherry is for? Paris?
For a DM killing a player.
Oh wait, shit! It's the wrong one.
Yeah, I was like, wait, are you talking about Carcosa
I was
now?
very
or-
confused because that has a whole other connotation that I'm pretty sure
Mark,
is not
silence,
about
please.
the game.
Yeah, that was the idea, the idea was that
That was the entire joke.
the spunky
Remember, I didn't see
connotation.
that
You're welcome.
explanation.
You're welcome, White. I know you sometimes don't get the joke, but that's okay.
Listen, you can enter. Okay.
I think you guys need to reload Foundry.
Oh,
I am doing.
I might have to as well, but Mark should
Yeah.
be in now.
I have to.
Yeah, I'm trying. My game is
Very
loading.
well,
I
Amber.
think.
At your will.
It takes a while. Don't
By
worry.
your will.
It shall be done. I actually don't know
Okay.
what Valeriana's rolled because I can't see the roll.
I didn't roll yet for Valerianus. I asked, and
No,
then it
I
told me.
rolled Valeriana's.
Oh.
All right, let's see that roll. Valerianus turns to you, and in your mind he says, "I despise elves."
What the fuck?
He's racist.
Valerianus is racist.
Jesus. Of course the fucking dog is
Not-
racist. The celestial servitor dog is racist. Thank you. Based an Emperor of Mankind pill.
Oh,
You know,
I'm trying to load in.
Zarius, I think Valerianus and Castor would get along a lot. They're both
Oh.
just race. But they're also both of our spiritual guides.
Cyrus will kind of look at Valerianus and just gives him this, the white guy blinking meme, like the, what the fuck?
Serious face.
Ah! Why do you dislike elves?
How Zarius sounds now.
Sorry, that's the voice I put on accident.
You have to talk as if you don't have lips. Because
I can't.
Dragon Mode don't.
I can't pronounce keys.
Yes, it's quite hard to do that. You kind of have to talk a little bit like this.
Why do you dislike elves?
He sits there and stares at you for a moment, and then in your mind he says, "Oh, I cannot shrug."
Great.
He blinks.
He doesn't even have a reason. He just doesn't like them in general.
He's the worst kind of racist. It's just irrational hatred for no fucking reason.
It's just because he's a celestial, I tell you.
Yeah.
No, he blinks at you after this, and he says the following. I genuinely believe that elves are monsters.
All right.
Cyrus is waiting for more elaboration.
Yeah. Eldar scum.
God damn it, White.
Else's head to you is like you're not getting it.
No, why? Why? Why do you see them that way?
And I don't want to have the "you're a mutant" conversation with Sarius.
Are you completely unaware of the wars that have taken place between humanity and elves?
I mean, to some extent, my people were driven from their homeland, but I mean, I thought both were the bad guys. You know, you don't judge someone on their ancestors' actions.
But what if I told you they still continue these actions to this day?
And do you have proof of that?
He like does this. He does this like sneeze. It looks like a sneeze almost, like not like almost like a shake of the head or a nod, but it looks more like a dog sneeze. I know it in my heart.
Hmm. Well, I mean, I think we're helping this one, so. Do you know he's evil? Did your senses detect he's evil, or do you just detect that he's an elf?
Mark, I think anybody with eyes can see he's an elf.
I mean, yeah, I say that in my head with him, but yeah.
Yes, I mean I am talking out of character here.
Valerianus lays his pupilless eyes upon the Grey Prince. No, I sense no such evil.
He's sorry, squints for a moment, kind of like with the. Then didn't you just disprove your entire argument that you just made? But I nod and no. Thanks, Father.
Because I fail to sense it does not mean it is not there.
Oh, yeah, but
Even I am not impervious to flaws and mistakes.
no, of course. I wanted to say you're only human, but you're not. Uh, It's more
His
that
nose is like a wiggle.
I appreciate your help, Valeria, but I think we have to deal with whatever's to come when it comes, if that's. Lean over to Vittorio. Valerianus can't detect any evil, but he does isn't sure if it's because he can't detect it or if because it's not evil, because he hates Valerianus apparently hates elves.
Victorious.
Valerianus speaks in your mind. I can hear you.
Yeah, Victoria's still kind of looking at this very big Amber. He's floating, right, as well.
He floats. Like there is
Yeah.
this huge court. You can't even see the bottom of like if you look over the edge, you don't see
Yeah.
the bottom. But this elf is just
Yeah,
floating.
floating mid there. Yeah, he's like still just looking straight at him. It's like in response to Cyrus, he's like, "All right, well, I suppose that's one good thing. As for Valeriana's not liking elves, I mean, all right, I suppose that's up to him."
Yeah. Okay. Honestly, what do we do next?
He's like takes off his backpack, starts rummaging around. Let's see. I thought I had a thing. Yes, I do. Amber.
My god beating stick.
Yeah, God beating stick, of course. No, Jordan will fish out what I have noted down as a silver gold, which is 2 coins melted into one. Uh, is there like there's no little offering, like what are they called? Offering plate here, I presume.
Doesn't appear to be an offering bowl now.
Okay. He'll be like, it just looks at this unspeaking deity and is like, all right, well, I don't even know if you're understanding what I'm saying, but yeah, suppose this is an offering for you then, the Great Prince, and he'll just kind of, I guess he puts it just here. A wacky coin.
It's the molten silver coin from the swamp, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
It was described to me as yes. It's just yeah.
There's like one coin molded into many coins, I believe. Many coins molded into one into like a circular shape.
I will delete my item. There we go.
Hara
Nice
looks
that.
at you. Is there anything that you want?
Oh, you see, for Vittorio, who usually doesn't show much facial expressions, it's not normally unless they're I guess of the angry kind. I suppose. Well, actually, no, he does laugh quite heartily sometimes. Anyway, he just kind of looks very, very, very awkward in this situation. He's like, all right, well, ah, yes, if I could, yes, I could do with some luck the next time I'm trying to gain some knowledge. Yeah, mm-hmm.
Knowledge. Okay. She like twiddles her thumbs again.
Trost kind of looks at her. He's like, does does he even understand what I'm saying, or do you need to translate? Or I don't know.
She looks at you and she says, "Well, you should think about the teachings that are his teachings that will be important to you. But I will translate." She says that she like turns around and she begins translating what you said word for word.
Oh boy.
She looks for a while for the Elvish word for knowledge because it's like this is a pretty big word. But eventually, she turns around again. And looked at you expectantly.
Wait, like looking at me expectantly.
She told you.
Yeah, I should think.
You must think about the teaching that will be important to you.
Mm, you know what? I think out of the teachings that she told us, um, mm, this is me stalling for time while I look at them in my notes. Uh, I mean, yeah, the death is probably, yeah, yep, death. Because that's probably one of the very few things that actually I want to say resonated, I guess, with Vittorio of these. The fact is like, oh, in the end, we're all going to the same place. What matters more is how we get there and the path we choose along the way. So yeah, he just kind of looks at her. It's like, well, I suppose death makes sense in this line of work as well.
Clasps her hands together, and she does like a solemn nod, which it looks very wizened for her age. It is a very difficult teaching. I don't have much family left myself. We had to leave after my dad died. But I too find comfort in this teaching.
Hmm.
Can I look at the little girl for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
He can hear us, right?
She nods. I don't. He doesn't speak the language that you and I speak.
He doesn't need to speak. I don't think I will offer him something most people would consider something of value. I'm going to put down I'm gonna remove my cello from its case. Yes, I have a cello case. It's very important that everyone knows that Zorius actually has a cello case.
Uh-huh. Carries this huge ass. Remember when we used slots and it was 4 slots, like the biggest item in
Yeah.
the entire game?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, isn't the cello the
Nuts.
big ass
Yeah, it's a big
It's a
one.
super
thing that you
big.
literally put on the floor to
Instrument.
balance
Yes.
Yep.
it?
Yes. Yeah, it does.
And
He
Zarius is
carries it.
dragging that everywhere he goes.
Mhm. He
What?
even had his specific backpack made to encompass the cello.
It's a spider backpack that has been stretched around around
Yeah.
the cello.
Yeah. So I take out the cello and I will play a song which I haven't prepared yet. My deepest apologies. Um
Wow, how
but
could
I will play a song that is basically about companionship, that is about belonging and the seeking of belonging, of warmth, um and I'm gonna play that for it because I think I can't relate to how lonely it feels, but I know no loneliness, and I'm gonna try to help him in the way that Zarius helps himself,
last?
because that's when
Alright.
he is most lonely. And if I had to think of a teaching, I guess I will say light because it represents hope. The music. Um, can I make a check or just to see how good it is? Just to
Sure,
make a check.
you may.
Where's my cello? That is a 14. I mean, yeah, that's pretty all right. As I will just play and slowly move this way, and I will genuinely put my heart in it. I will genuinely play with like my
Pour my
feelings.
heart and soul into it.
Yeah. Well, not soul, because I mean I don't know how much control I have over what I pour that into, but uh,
Pour all my dark powers into this cello.
no, but I will basically play and hold on to the thought that even for a creature such as it, that it won't be as alone as it has felt for a long time.
Arius, music is a medium, an instrument to convey your emotions out into the world and make other people experience them. But in a strange way, playing this song almost turns you into a medium. You almost feel the anguish and the loneliness that radiates off of this being funnel through you, moving through your body as a breath of air would, and then being expelled out again into the room.
As it flows through me, I'll let it kind of intermingle with my feelings. I know they won't be as significant in whatever this thing's is feeling, but I'll let my own emotions flow with it. I don't know if I can do that, but I'll basically let my own feelings of loneliness when I first left my home almost sing with its feelings. I mean, that sounds weird, but you know what I mean.
I understand what you mean. Those little strands, they intermingle, weaving together, and then they leave your body. And maybe its form as well, as they are poured back out into the room. And maybe it's a little bit like a feedback loop, or maybe it's the beginning of a healing process. As some of that heaviness, that oppressive feeling that seems to blanket over everything within the confines of this space seems to lift through the language of music. As you may not share a language that you can both speak, but there's an understanding present and shared.
I'll open basically after I finish, open up my eye.
Tara does she does like a bow, and Amon does almost like an acknowledging nod at the same time. I think that was very beautiful.
I
And I
think
think oh, I'm sorry, please.
I can understand it. To some extent.
She nods. I believe so too. Balon says that there may not be much sunlight. Well, there's no sunlight in the mountain, but there's light inside of all of us. And it's important that you don't let that go out.
Lawrence is like, damn, this Balon fella. He knows the stuff.
Nod, like that it is. Certainly is.
Amber,
Yes. Yes.
while Vittorio and Sarius have been doing their offerings, Lawrence has written a thesis statement on
All right.
why the Great Prince, why it is morally right for the Great Prince to kill himself.
All right.
No, probably.
Thank you, White. That
Uh-huh.
made me fucking laugh out loud.
Um, it's not like that, but
Uh-huh.
the way Lawrence is going to position what he writes, is he's going to kind of work through his teachings, as spending all the time writing the teachings of the Seraphs and pondering their teachings and the meanings of the teachings and studying religion. I feel gives Lawrence a kind of an insight to kind of analyze these teachings of this deity and a kind of like understanding of morality, and what is the right thing to do in this situation. And in this situation, Lawrence will basically explain how each of his teachings are what's the word? I don't want to say just, but how they are, they're correct. They make sense. They work, and how that despite all these teachings making sense and working, all that is left now is the current state of things. You and your followers in an immaterium, a world between worlds, an afterlife, and your last remaining follower here. And kind of explain how this is, I don't want to say a temporary solution, but this is a temporary state, a temporary present state of things, because the final darkness is coming, and the beginning of the end is nigh. And when that time comes, if there isn't teachings like your own around to guide people through their lives, then there won't be anything else, anything left afterwards or before then. And so with that kind of justification in mind, he has really kind of two options, and one is to disappear off into that immaterium, that world beyond worlds. His kind of his afterlife, whether that is simply out into the void or towards a brighter star, or he stays and ties his fate firmly to the world and disappears with it, potentially. I like to write that in a way that this child can easily translate it, given I now understand Elvish.
Okay, so what you're trying to put this is a very long essay. So what you're trying to put
I
across
feel I need
is
to justify.
what?
I feel like I need to justify it in a way other than you should kill yourself.
Uh-huh. So what you're trying to say is,
Mhm.
on the one hand, you think it's okay for him to die. On the other
In line with
hand,
his own teachings, it is in line with his own teachings and what is morally right.
uh-huh.
It's
On the other
okay
hand,
for
you
him to
think
go to death.
on the other hand, you think that the end is near and it's important for beings like him to be around.
Yeah, it's important for beings like him to be around, but if mind blanked. But if this end is truly the end of all times, then there's no then that's it for him and for his followers as well. It's a little bit like, do you stay or do you go type thing. And if you want
Tara
to stay,
will
then you know, help us save the world, TM.
Tara will do her best to transmit this message from paper to person.
Excellent. I will cast guidance on her.
Oh, no.
Let me check if I have the.
Magic.
It's not magic, it's miracles.
Of
Does
course.
guidance have a verbal component?
It does. But I'm checking if I have the
Sorcery point.
sorcery points. Yeah.
Taking subtle casting.
It's the most sad guidance there is.
Oh my god.
Feel a warm feeling, but you don't know where it comes from.
That's what we call a piss in the pool moment.
God damn.
Oh no.
Which is good. 1.
Oh,
Yes.
Tara.
She rolled a 2.
Well,
It's going to take her a
guidance.
while. It's going to take her a while to explain all of this.
It's fine. Lawrence is a fast writer.
She takes a long time.
Yeah, but she's
Trying to
not.
explain all of these, trying to explain what she is like reading, and then commenting back and forth. Lawrence,
Damn.
you don't hear a voice emanate from this entity, but she is speaking like out loud.
Yeah, then she's responding to questions, I imagine.
She responds to questions.
Yeah, it's like a. Oh no, I don't mean our questions. I mean,
No.
someone's explaining something to you, and then
Yes, it's
you have
like
to
it's
say,
like
"Wait,
you're listening to a
he-
one-sided phone call. Like, you only
okay,
hear her side of the phone call.
I mean,
okay."
presumably it's, I don't know, maybe you can only talk to those from that bloodline or, the other previous High Priests or
Yeah.
something.
Damn, with the worst followers ever.
Yeah, it's very sad.
After a little while, back and forth, she turns around. Twiddles her thumbs. Is it okay if he
Leave it
needs a
to-
little time to think about this?
Lawrence will nod because he cannot speak. I nod with compassion, mind you.
He nods. Delphine.
Yeah, I was about to say that before I was gonna
Delphine!
not
Child.
Delphine.
The child.
Delphine is doing her best to understand, but she's just not very. she's a little bit sheltered when it comes to this stuff. So she puts down one of the few things she has left from home, her Chris knife.
What?
She puts her fingers together
Aw.
and says, "I hope you're not so lonely." Any, I
Have this
can't,
knife.
I
Bless.
can't give you Odin.
Have this knife so you can kill yourself.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
No, Delphine is a very blessed child. Victoria
She
will
is.
remember to yeah, get something nice to eat and treat her to something later.
Now Delphine has a short sword and a net.
I guess they also need to get her some new equipment. It's fine.
It'll be fine.
Victoria will give her a like yeah, a positive grunt and nod. He's like,
He turns to you and says, "I don't really understand."
He leans in a little bit. He's like, yeah, well, I don't really understand either. But yeah, no, that's good.
He nods resolutely. All right. Party. Is there anything you'd like to do? Well, Amon and his only priest, his only follower, are currently convening with one another.
Could I just? Oh,
No. Go ahead.
I personally wanna. I don't want to say play randomly, but um, just play. Yeah, no, just I would say some emotional music, just so there's like feelings there, so that there's like show that you can channel those emotions. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As I will play.
So what you're saying, Mark, is you're doing background music.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Relatively quiet. Oh.
All right. Anyone else?
Well, she did say, or she asked, rather, well, more specific, directed at Lawrence if, it's fine if he took some time to ponder this. Vittorio, he's like,
Did you read my thesis?
I probably didn't because because it's an L. Well, it's in Elvish.
I can't write Elvish. It's
Oh,
in
oh yeah.
Imperial North.
Fair enough. But I mean, yeah, you handed it to Tara and then she read it in
I don't
Elvish,
know if
and
she,
then
I don't know if she, you know, gave
yeah.
it to like someone else, but it was
No.
just a question. What was your question?
Yeah, no. Well, it wasn't really a question. It was more of a statement that since Vittorio heard that she said that is it fine if he takes a little bit of time to ponder this? Vittorio is like well, I guess to the room or the group. It's like, well, if there's going to be some pondering. There's still a couple of rooms in this temple we haven't had a chance to look at. I don't imagine that should be a problem if we have a look around. Looks at both Tara and the Grey Prince.
Kara like turns her head around. She's like, I don't think so.
All right. Well, yeah, I don't know about everyone else, but yes, I suppose that's something we could do in the meantime if the big guy here is going to think some things over, like raises an eyebrow as he says that.
Can't believe you just called a god a big guy.
I mean,
Mhm.
he's very
yeah.
big. Yeah.
Big guy.
All right.
Holbjorn, as you start to say, giving me an escape from this absolute living fucking hell that Holbjorn is in, he just looks at you, gives you a firm nod and says, sounds good. And then you can see him visibly unclench his, like, untighten his muscles and turn around and you start heading off.
Oh, bless.
He fucking skips faster than he's ever skipped before, and he's on the other side of this thing.
Which will give a curt bow and walk after him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's happening. His
You
eyes
feel
look
eyes
away.
of red and gold upon your back.
Yeah. Totally.
Who? Me or?
All of you. He has big
Okay.
eyes.
He has big
Yes.
eyes.
Please don't specifically stare at me.
Please stare specifically at Hellborn.
Yeah.
Delphine does the big hops.
Jory will give both the Grey Prince and Tara a nod, and it's like, all right, and well, we'll be back in a while then, I suppose. So yes, until actually, he looks at Tara. Have you eaten anything?
No.
He produces a ration. Well, you should.
He looks at it. Maybe you should give it to Thorn's friends. They're not eating.
Well, I tried giving some to Thon, and he kindly told me to fuck off.
He's very stubborn.
Well, I imagine
Makes a like a simmer down motion, cursing in front of the child.
Okay.
Young and impressionable.
Victoria's like, well, I imagine his friends are as well. Are they, they're around here then, I take it?
Yes.
To the east? And he points in this direction.
Usually, yes.
Right. Well,
Lawrence points in that direction twice.
it's like,
To gesture. We're going that way.
oh boy. He's like, well, alright. If you don't want the ration, I suppose that's fine. We'll be back a bit later. So, yeah. Until then, Tara looks up at the big guy TM. Grey
See
Prince.
you soon.
Yeah, little what? Skip over the floating rock. Oh, why can't I move out there?
Hippity hoppity.
It's taking a very long time for it to register movement.
And now I disappear.
What?
Yes.
Where did you go, Victoria?
Oh, I went
Oh,
into
you're here in a wall.
Whoa.
Scared me for a moment.
Oh, yeah, you.
What?
Yeah, no, as Albjörn pointed out, it does take a little bit for it to react.
Yeah, I think it's my... I don't know what it is. My ISP being a dick. I mean, rude person, rude ISP.
Yes.
Oh, look, it's a shimmer pond.
Yep, this is why I wanted to come here.
I don't know what it is with the
Oh,
bot, because now the bot
what-
also doesn't want to talk to me.
What's a shimmer pond?
It's like a sparkly pond.
Place from that show, which we probably can't talk about on
Oh,
air.
so it's not
villain-
actually a thing. It's just what you described this thing as.
Yeah, sure. What you see here is a shining black liquid that fills a pool at the center of this chamber. Millions of tiny stars shift and dance in the pool's depths, reflecting as shining lights on the ceiling above.
Amber. Is this a reflection of the night sky? Or is this like an illusion?
I mean, if you look at the ceiling, you see the stars there, but there's not like a sky. That's what you're asking.
Mm, yeah. I just meant more. Is it like a hologram, or is it like a television, or like a projector?
How would you like to figure out if it's a hologram?
I will. Well, I just wanted to see. Well, is it an actual star map though? Like,
You
do
can
I
make a nature
recognize
check.
these as the stars in the night sky?
You can make
Given
a
I'm
nature check.
something, can I have advantage because I'm something of a stargazer myself?
God fucking damn it.
What the fuck?
I'm a
Sure.
stargazer. It's in the name.
Sure, because you've seen an accurate star map in the Temple of Truth.
Mm-hmm.
This is a
Nice.
Nice.
this. Yes, you recognize some of the constellations on display here, and some of the stars as well. But there's other ones that seem to be absent.
Any in particular? Or can I not tell?
Let me pull them out for you.
Celestial bodies are my shit.
You see the shape of the owl,
Mm-hmm.
the constellation of wisdom and leadership. You see the constellation of the hunter and the spider. Unbridled passion and creativity, and cunning and deception. But other constellations seem to almost be absent, or you just can't see them in this little. I almost want to call it like a tunnel vision.
Okay. Do I see the weeping man?
You don't see a weeping man.
Ah. You said it was the hunter, the dagger, and the owl, right?
Mm-hmm. No, the
Hmm.
hunter, the spider, and the owl.
Oh, the hunter, the spider, and the owl. Hmm. S- Hmm. Hmm.
Well, while he figures that out, how deep is this water, Ember? Or is this not water that we're standing next to?
It doesn't look like water.
So it was a black liquid.
Yeah, it's a black liquid full of stars.
Ah, okay. I thought it was like blackish water, just dark, very
Yeah.
dark water.
That,
Can I crouch down and like touch the edge of the water just to feel its like consistency?
Sure, yeah, you can.
I do so.
You reach out and you prod the edge of the water to feel its consistency, and you're pretty sure you're touching it, but you don't feel the touch of water. You do feel an enormous, like this freezing cold that immediately grabs a hold of your finger and begins traveling up your arm as you take 3 cold damage.
Oof.
Well, everybody else here sees Holbjorn immediately pull back his hand and like, you know how you shake your fingers when you touch
Mm.
something very hot or very cold?
Yeah.
Yep. You see him do that.
like,
Like thin layer of frost that has like begun to form around the perspiration on your fingers.
Yeah.
Well, that's not something you see every day. Hmm.
Don't touch the liquid, guys.
Well, he looks at your finger, looks at the liquid, looks at it, looks at his little belt that has a couple of empty vials. He's like, well, maybe a small sample wouldn't hurt.
Yeah, I was about to say the same, but I was gonna ask for Tokas. You know, kind of looks around. No Tokas here.
Well, no.
Wonder what that guy is up to.
Well, presumably mischief. That
Cute,
was
Tokas flying away from a griffin that's chasing him down a treetop while he's wearing a squirrel pajama.
Classic Tocast.
Another wacky guy.
Amber, I would in fact like to try and take a sample. I don't know if I need to roll like I don't know, dexterity alchemy tools or something to try and get a proper sample without getting frostbite.
Sure.
I could just. Oh wait.
I look at Halbjörn. I'm like, you don't want to get in on any of this.
He looks at the vial and then down to the thing and does a big thonk. Oh, they would make good bombs, wouldn't they?
Maybe.
I hand you 3 empty flasks of holy water.
Sure, I'll help you so you get a vintage.
Hey, this is a legal maneuver, Amber.
What, trying to... Sure.
Okay. Oh, wow, I don't like how you said that. 22.
Ooh.
Hum, hum, hum.
I'm still expecting to probably take damage, but yes.
Very nice.
300 cold damage.
No.
Damn, that's almost 10% of his health.
Yes, of course. He's too powerful.
To be left alive.
Certainly. Oh boy. Vittorio, as you reach out and try to scoop some of this star stuff into the vial.
Yeah.
Something does almost slide into it. It looks almost like jelly.
Mhm.
It's like a glob. There's a glob
Oh
that goes into
boy,
the vial.
that's lovely. I saw that, Amber.
As you should. I'm gonna roll initiative
Oh
Okay,
no!
that's great.
I'm gonna
as
move
the
out.
stardust oozes make their move.
Great.
I've been. I mean, you would have thought
Oh.
we would have learned after the roper in the sewer well.
Prime Ooze
Encounter.
Royal Jelly.
What?
I just realized something. Zarius, for a moment, gets ready to fight. Then he looks at the camera for a moment, and then it just comes or gets back ready to fight again.
Okay.
Lawrence the Mute is also standing there.
Yeah, it's guys.
Everything, all is well, guys. All is well.
It's
Ugh, that's terrible.
Someone rolled. Oh, I go Valerianus and go me.
Up.
I still need to figure out how I change my dice, but I'll do
like-
that later.
You
All
do
the
that in
different-
settings.
Configure
Settings.
set.
And then module settings, and then you scroll down.
let me do
Which module is it?
dice.
No.
So nice.
Okay.
Just type in dice settings, and it should be one of the few options that is there, and you can start adjusting it there. All right.
Let's see. I was gonna put the initiative there, so our lovely viewers can see how actually we rolled relatively decent, I suppose.
You rolled pretty well compared to a bunch of little oozes.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Uh,
But that's okay, because this little ooze gets to drop on you either way.
I mean, that's fair enough.
Mm,
Also, I should only
you
be
for
at
sure does.
half figured out. I should not be at full.
You should be at 2.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know why it said 4. Oh, actually, I think I know why, because I think it was
I
set
think
up.
it automatically set up so that
Yeah,
it refreshes on a short rest.
yeah. I'll look into that later if you can, separate it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
No, it's fine. It is completely fine.
Is it, though?
The sounds you're making implies it's not fine.
It is completely fine. As this ooze swooples, glides up and pulls its pseudopod back out of your vial in which you are trying to capture it.
Uh-huh.
Vittorio, you see this creature, this blob, black as the night sky and almost speckled with these little stars. Until all of these stars begin to amass in one place, congealing into a little ball, which bursts outward in a 30-foot cone from this ooze.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Hmm. So who's all hit?
Everybody?
Great.
Literally
Uh,
everyone is within 30 feet.
I thought it was a cone, or was I?
It's a cone, yes, it's a
Oh, thank
30-foot
God.
cone as the grey ooze casts its only spell, Stardust.
Of course.
Hey, I
Was
have
it-
that spell.
Hey,
Was that meant to fly?
isn't that the thing
Oh, wait,
that
it's
hits
shit.
everybody?
It's an automatic hit cone attack.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Not a
Wow.
great cone, though, you know.
That is abysmal.
That
That
is
is.
so fucking amazing.
Mark,
That's a second level spell.
Mark,
Yep,
An
I,
abysmal looking. But the thing is, the cone is also not correct. But that's what the fuck is that wobbly thing?
what a nice code.
The thing is, Amber, that cone is actually correct.
Is this a factual cone?
This is a factual cone. Um,
If you're
Huh.
only counting squares, yeah.
it is a correct cone. I'm pretty sure this square and these squares would also get hit.
Yeah, that's what I
But-
was thinking. If you're looking
Yeah.
at like a Xanathar's cone spell.
Yeah. If you're grid counting by square, then yeah. But I don't know. Foundry doesn't do templates very well.
It does not.
Anywho, those people that hit, and believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, that Stardust spell is rolling average damage.
Hmm. What do you want to say, Ferris?
Oh, yes. Now I wanted to say, hey, Mark, first of all, I'm very sorry. Also, second of all, I hope that Valerianus has more than that
Yeah.
in HP.
Yeah, he does. He's a good boy.
Okay, that's good.
He's a solid boy. Now it's Gray who's number 2.
Giving out a hand.
Oh, great.
Another abysmal. Oh my god, these codes are so ugly. What the hell is this shape, Foundry, please?
Sorry, he just kind of squeezes himself as these cones go right past him.
Indeed. Zarius, you are, like, one moment you're standing there, the next 2 of these unshapely Play-Doh things come rising out of the pool, and almost like a glitter bomb bursts forth in a cone, striking everyone, dealing force damage. But it's a it doesn't deal cold damage, but it feels cold. It's like it's like this biting cold just whips you in the face. And it oozes. Advance. Sarius, it is your turn.
How long is that the triangle supposed to be there, or cone?
It doesn't remain, don't worry. It disappears immediately after it's cast.
Zarius is gonna try this nonetheless, because I don't think Zarius has ever encountered the oozes before, besides the ooze goblets, like the little things in the water.
Yes.
So he's gonna breathe acid over them. Here we go. Here we go. He breathes in, gathers up all his strength, and spits it all out. Now I gotta find where the hell I have written this for. Where is my? There we go.
Alright, which one are you hitting?
This bottom. I'm doing in this line.
Alright. Lo and behold.
Oh, you made this difficult terrain. Cool. Sorry.
Lo and behold. It actually makes it. Which reduces the damage to 3, and then it takes 1 acid damage. As the ooze is scalded, like, it literally blasts a hole through this creature, and then it quickly, like, almost knits itself back together again,
Now I'm
as though
going
nothing had
to,
happened.
and now I'm going to freak out Hellborn
Hmm.
Oh,
by whipping it out, and with that I mean my whip. And I'm gonna attack the same
Whoops,
one.
ignore that.
Alright.
Whip. Why is it adding a 3? Oh, that's the damage. For 9 to hit.
Darius, that hits.
Yes!
It hits this almost non-moving object. It doesn't even make any attempts to salvage the situation. It just gets struck.
And he's pulled towards me. Yeet!
All
I
right.
don't know how that would work, but ha! That's my
I
turn.
mean, your
Yeah.
whip, your thorn whip strikes this ooze, and the ooze just like is like, all right, and it just begins like climbing up the side of the thorn whip like towards you, just following along its path to where you are. It takes 3 piercing damage.
Great. Valerianus, please leave in a moment.
Valerian is like, he's already limping because he has 3 legs, but now he's also got a frosty fur. Lawrence.
Lawrence is a bit like blink blink as he recognizes that spell. And a part of him tells him, cast the spell yourself. But another part of him tells him, don't. Don't use up your spell slots. What if people die? And so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna walk up to an ember, and I'm gonna hit it with a mace.
You're gonna go out and hit it with the with the truth mate.
Yes, I hit it with the mace of truth.
All right, let's go.
This is so sad. You can't even force it to tell you the truth because you can't see.
Yes.
Yeah!
You bonk this thing. In what you think might be a head, it might also just be like a pseudopod. It has these like strange globbing bits that keeps bobbing up and down like all over the body, and so you're just playing whack-a-mole with it. And like
Bonk.
it kind of like wraps all around, like almost like this like suction cup that goes like to encase the whole mace. But prying does not allow it to actually stick, and it comes out like with a little bit of effort. It detaches,
What a good boy.
dealing 8 bludgeoning damage.
Very nice.
What a good boy. That's my turn.
Delphine. Oh boy. It's go time, Delphine.
Hmm.
Yeah, she tries to like like, oh no, I can't go anywhere. She's going to squeeze in this thing without going into the pool itself, and she will make a disadvantage or sword check against it,
God damn.
using her bonus action to where is her feature? Helpful.
Helpful.
She grants you the help action.
Splat.
This actually hits. And it deals 6 piercing damage as she stabs she stabs this dwarvish looking short sword right into the middle. The short sword, however, is like grabbed. It's like the ooze immediately grabs a hold of it. And there's this, you can hear this sizzling sound, Vittorio.
Of course.
And as she pulls it back out, it looks like the sword is like in the process of being eaten away at.
Hmm.
That's what acid will do to you. Vittorio.
Yeah. He will quickly tell Delphine to. He's like, "Ugh. try and hit it with the bow or something. That blade's not gonna last long." And then I will attempt to whack myself. Actually, did I put the macro here? I think it. Oh. I see. Yeah, I go from I drop the vial, I guess, because that as this all of this happened.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'll minus off a vial. That's fine. And then Clemency comes out and in a big swing, I try to go, top down, as it were, in the middle of this thing.
The ooze straight entwine, and the two halves almost fall limply back into the stardust, where it disappears.
And
Halbjorn. Oh, yes.
No, I was just gonna say I was gonna move over here. I think I have enough movement to go through people.
Halbjorn.
Yes. I am going to try and smack this slime super hard with an overhead swing.
All right.
Very nice.
Very nice indeed.
Do you have advantage to hit it?
Not on this one, I think.
Right, I do not.
Delphine can only grant you advantage once.
Oh, I mean, wasn't this just a normal roll?
No, it is a
An overhead
it's
strike is
a
with disadvantage.
Yeah, so
Oh.
I missed. Right,
Right.
I forgot.
Oh my
to...
god, that actually misses its 8 AC.
Oh.
No.
Yeah.
When you miss a slime.
Yeah, I just hit the.
It's
pool.
more like
It's
more
hard
like
to discern it, Mark. It's a it's a black slime in a black pool of goo.
it's more like a non-Newtonian fluid, like you hit it and it's like you're hitting an actual like a solid rock. And it's like what does it mean? You're hitting it with too much force, Halbjorn. That's probably it.
Yeah, well, I have nothing else to do.
Alright. Valerianus.
Valerianus is gonna somewhat back off, and he's gonna stand by my side, but a little bit diagonally behind me.
Alright.
And he's gonna take the dodge action.
Alright. This Stardust Ooze is going to make an attack against you, Lawrence.
Shit. My AC is 13.
Oh, boy.
That hits me.
Ah.
Um,
I think the trend of rolling crits is not good.
guys, first time in the campaign, I'm down.
Wait, what? This is the first time?
Yeah,
This
because
is
it's
the first time.
always Victoria or me that are going down.
AC 20 HP ooze.
And willingly walk in range of a melee fucking enemy, and I just get clapped
Oh my.
immediately.
With a silent
God.
scream, Lawrence goes down, and the ooze like pseudopod just begins like spreading all over him. But there's very little of metal that can be corroded on Lawrence.
Do I got a Maxwell this?
No, you do not, Maxwell. This you roll
Where's
a
your
d10
wound?
to see what
Ah!
wound you get.
Please let it be on your butt, like it's
Oh my
still with
God.
me all the time.
What die is a D20, right?
It's a d10.
Oh, I thought it was...
And 10 is on your butt.
It's not
Aw.
on the butt. I'm currently reworking all of the wounds, so like this is all a mess right now. 4 is your foot. Okay, so there's
touches my foot and I pass out.
it's more like it like punches you like straight in the chest, sending you flying backwards, like you conk your head, and then it begins like eating away at your foot. It's it's beginning to dissolve
My
your shoe, and it's burning your foot as we speak.
Well, pity I'm unconscious.
Exactly. Sorry.
Hey, Zarius kind of looks and he kind of whispers to himself as he casts Shillelagh.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of whispered to himself, but loud enough for Vittorio to hear it. Maybe I should. Can I stand here without standing in the liquid?
If it is more than half the, if there's liquid in more than half the square, it's gonna be a squeeze.
It's not a difficult terrain, so
Then it's fine.
okay. I'll step there. I kind of whisper loud enough. It seems I might have to rethink the statement about Lawrence or about Siren being the easiest to go down. So just so I can whack him once. He just fell down.
Victoria's kind of just gives you a look. He just looks like the token looks. That's what you
You
get
can
back.
smell. You can.
Starts making jokes.
Darius, you can. Both you and Vittorio can smell the acrid smell of flesh
Yeah.
being dissolved by
Yeah, I'm
acid.
gonna whack
Yep.
him. I'm gonna whack it off. I'm gonna whack it
You're
off.
gonna do what now, Mark?
We're not gonna do that.
No, no.
Hit it. Hit it, Zarius.
Okay, let's see if this is working. This should be with my wisdom.
Mm-hmm.
Lele. Well,
You miss it!
oh god. Yeah.
Oh my.
Incredible.
I didn't
Again,
expect anything and I
you
still failed.
You try to bonk onto this liquid, and Zarius, it feels like you're hitting like a solid like brickwork house instead of a jelly-looking slime. When you're kind of starting to question if this was a good idea.
Oh,
What's up, Lawrence?
Lawrence, I'm gonna need, can you privately roll me a jet save?
If you insist.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I love that there's all question marks on it.
yeah.
All right.
Amber,
Mm-hmm. Yes.
natural 20.
Your thing. Lawrence, as you are floating in the like drifting in and out of consciousness in the dying state, you feel this warmth inside of your chest.
Heated blanket.
It is not time to give up yet, Lawrence.
Okay.
You regain 1 hit point.
I get up.
Now you stand up.
Scratches the back of my head.
You can like see that Vittorio is in the motions of reaching like for a potion on his belt. As you suddenly get up, he's like, oh.
Your foot is on fire.
Oh.
It's the beginning of your turn.
Yeah. Lawrence will do what we call in the business. Oh no, I can't use that. I can. How much HP are other people on? Can't do that. You know what? I will focus on myself once in my existence. I will cast Healing Word on myself as a bonus action,
Mm-hmm.
and I will use a subtle spell
I imagine you.
to be able to do this. I get up, immediately heal. How do I display it? To the chat. Thank you. Immediately heal. 9 hitty points. And then I will use my wand to heal an additional 6 since I used the meta magic on it. So 4 on top of that. So that's 13 hit points.
I think you regain the extra hit points at the start of your next turn. No.
At the start of its next turn, yeah. So I'll
Alright.
gain those 4 at the start of the next turn. And then I will use my Prayer of Healing pool to go back up to full HP. Well, actually, 4 or full HP.
Mm-hmm.
This is understandable.
Understandable.
Yeah. Even though I might just go 0. How much is that? That was so I'd be on 10 with the healing word, and then 16 from the pool. So I regain 26 hit points. So 20, 25.
Uh-huh.
Plus 1 because I'm on 1 HP. And then I'm gonna get up. Lawrence immediately wounds recover. He kind of like pushes it off. Like kind of lifts his foot up as the globule reaches up and whacks it with his fucking mace.
Alright, let's go.
Bonk.
Oh my god, I knew it!
What the
Kill
fuck is
him!
this fight?
It's the battle of the crits, Hellborn.
Lawrence, please explain to me how you kill this thing.
Well, Lawrence channels his wrath into I don't know, he feels the light grow in his chest as he gets up, and kind of it spreads around his body, healing the gut pudge, the shattered rib, and then into his hand as the mace ignites and he brings it down on the creature, and it kind of just globules into the pool, almost like a little boba or a bubble, one of those little bubble things like that float around in bubble tea. It just kind of like floats on the surface now, inanimate. Amber,
Because
can I
indeed,
please learn the last lie that this creature spoke?
This creature has never spoken a lie, for it does not speak any languages.
This is understandable.
I know exactly what its last lie was, Lawrence. The last lie that it told is a lie that it told itself, thinking it could take an adventuring party of 5.
Fair dude.
Damn.
And with that, combat initiative is over. Lawrence, do you have 1 level of exhaustion while this wound remains upon you?
This is very true.
Yes.
Vittorio, he's like, wow.
Also, you regain 4 HP after 6 seconds.
Didn't quite see that coming.
Lawrence gives you a quizzical look, like...
Well, I suppose also you getting back up immediately, but I more meant the well, whatever this was.
I will... Yeah, I'll write on a note. Remember the sewer roper?
Well, yes. That was a lot bigger than this, though.
Imagine if it had been the whole pool, Lawrence writes.
Yes,
Dot,
I'm
dot, dot.
sure that would have been very nice, and would all be nice, and looks at your foot. Yes, acid. Right, well, yes, I suppose we should count ourselves lucky.
Lawrence looks down at his foot, goes kind of like, aha, does a kind of that kind of motion, puts his wand away, pulls out the wand of mending, and expends a charge.
That is great. I love it.
Damn.
You touch the wand of bending to your foot.
I mean, I'm not
And nothing
barefoot,
happens.
I'm not a hobbit. Yeah, filthy hobbits.
Mm, Yeah, sure. The hole that has been burnt in your shoe slightly knits itself back together again,
Nice.
but the wound in your foot remains.
Yeah. Magical healing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, since I heal after 4 seconds, can that apply? I mean, after 6 seconds.
It is healing with the intent of healing only the wound, which gives you no HP. It only closes the wound.
Damn.
Let me check.
Can I that 4 hitting points? Can I use it to mend the wound, or not? Do I have to? Would I have had to use the entire whammy?
I think it is upon casting the spell.
Very well.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I think that's how we've done it previously.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need that wound looked after, Lawrence?
Oh,
All right, I can look after wounds with medicine. How long does that take, Amber? An hour, right?
Yeah, it's a short
And
rest.
just over a short rest.
But yeah, like when Zarius says
Just give
that,
us a thumbs up.
yeah, when Zarius says that, and Lawrence thumbs up, Victoria nods. He's like, yeah, I should look at that when we can well, sit down for a bit. Should bind it up.
Lawrence draws a picture of a man fishing into a pond and points at the lake. The little pond thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I was gonna ask if I don't know, Amber, if a I don't know, perception check or something could be made to try and discern.
See through.
Well, I was gonna say discern if yes, discern what is the pool and what is the remains of the two oozes. If you
Maybe you
understand.
could get like a cold element. I don't know if that's a thing. Ice
Yeah.
element.
I don't think there's cold elements. But it was more of a yes, I would probably first need to locate said remains, which are now in the pool again.
Mm.
Oreo,
I was thinking that might be treasure.
or you can
down
make
there.
a perception check.
Could I make a witch side check?
Yeah, sure, you may make a witch hunt check.
Attune to the witchy side. Natural 1. Natural 2.
Wow.
Oreo, you can discern
It's a crit. It's a crit.
no distinct differences.
Okay.
Zarius, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, I can. 18.
Zarius, you open your witch side tentatively, trying to zero in on this pool, and there's immediately this wave of nausea that hits you. It's like this wall of potent magical energy sits right in front of you. And you're pretty sure this is not water at all. Or a liquid.
It's like pure magic. Holy what the fuck is that? Ugh.
Right. Well,
Actually, I also need.
yeah.
Also need a wisdom save
From
Zarius.
Heck, my guy.
14.
Right. You succeed. You feel disturbed, but that is as far as it goes.
I would not recommend wading in that, even now that the slimes are gone. That's like pure magic, whatever that is. It's not even water or like liquid. Just energy.
Right. Well, I suppose we shouldn't poke around then.
I mean, maybe if you take some with it. I mean, if pure energy, Stokas might want to take a look at it.
Well, we saw what happened when I tried to take a sample.
I believe they might have been hiding in it. I'm not sure.
Yeah, which means there might be more of them, right?
Why wouldn't they come out all at once if that were...
Maybe only 2 felt threatened. I don't know how these creatures work. Serious.
Yeah. Well, we can maybe look into this again.
You know, maybe it's like a beehive. You poke it once, some come out and check what's going on, and then if you poke it again, the entire hive comes, you know.
I think we're pretty good at dealing with bees, guys.
Yeah.
Please never, out of character here, please never tell Holbjorn that you were in a bee eating contest. He will think so badly of you.
I like the fact that most of us were. Like, it wasn't just me. I like most
Yeah,
of
well, Holbjorn will think so badly of everyone who tells them they were in a bee eating contest because it's so fucking stupid.
Oh, look at that.
It's
That was
great.
Oh, okay. I don't see what
Oops.
that.
That was my bad.
Boy. It goes deeper, guys. It's like waterfall.
Oh. Huh.
What do we see, Miss DM?
Walking into this room, you can see that there's an underground river that flows over a cliff in this chamber. And then it drops 20 foot into the pool that you are currently standing next to. And then it continues from this pool, probably into the cavern that you were in previously. There's these 4 large stalagmites, 2 on either side of the cliff, and they have all been inscribed with an intricate elvish script, which I will just describe as because Lawrence can understand. Actually,
I don't understand it. I don't know
yeah,
if
Lawrence,
you
you can tell that the writing on these stalagmites speaks of a number of shrines to peculiar divinities. Those who bear they bear like almost like animalistic or monstrous what is the word that I'm looking for? Parts to their shapes. The wings of a dragonfly. The teeth of a wolf. The tail of a cat.
I see.
Could you repeat them? Because I was trying to update my notes.
Gods with animalistic or monstrous
Yeah.
parts.
Yeah.
The wings of a dragonfly. The tail of a cat. The teeth of a wolf.
Wings of a dragonfly, tail of a cat, teeth of a wolf.
Maybe. Hey, Amber, could you make a religion out of this?
Here, you can make a religion check.
Disadvantage. Huh. That's a 6 and 17. I rolled a 6. Disadvantage.
Aren't you pretty sure that these are divinities that are no longer worshipped by anyone? Because you can't think of the context that these divinities or the people that they would be worshipped by.
Mm,
Maybe they're just more dead gods.
Probably the elves. Yeah, the elves, more dead gods. Wait, what was that guy's name? He was the red water.
The red water.
Yes, Kevek of the Red Water. Of all Vargar natural-born werewolves. Okay, so maybe these are other kind of like were people.
Hmm.
The were dragonfly.
Hmm.
Were cat.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's not too out there, to be honest.
Never heard of a were dragonfly.
Lawrence Pat Stealthy. Wisdom.
Wisdom beyond years.
Think it would be cool to fly.
Lawrence Pat Stealthy.
Looks at Valerianus.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Well,
Alright.
I don't really see much in this room except those, and he points to the pillars or the stalagmites that Laurent have been inspecting.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that we can make a perception or investigation check to see if there's anything out of the ordinary in that like entire chamber. I suppose, like search it.
Or you can make a perception check.
May I
will-
assist with that as something of a perceiver myself?
Sure.
I would also like to join in on searching the chamber.
multiple searching.
Guess we're making it a group check.
That is suboptimal because I roll trash.
Gosh.
And also, unlike you guys, I don't have god tier stats.
I
Wow, how do you know I have disadvantage?
Why do you have disadvantage?
because he took a wound
Because I'm
because
exhausted.
he went down.
Oh, that's
Ah.
a 10.
That's a 4. No, wait. Oh, 14.
I roll like trash compared to you guys. It was a 17.
Wait,
The
a
only thing that
perception check?
seems... Yes, you may
Mhm.
make a perception check. This is a group check.
Still,
I
But
can't
I have
believe
enough
it.
successes, so it's fine. The only thing that seems out of the ordinary here is that the ground, the layer of fine sand that has been tread into this place seems recently disturbed.
Lawrence will write a little note and indicate the mad followers of the Great Prince.
Could be.
Question mark.
Could be.
Yeah, she said they were this direction.
Amber, is this like a stairs up and this is elevated, or is it down?
Yes.
Okay.
It's elevated.
All right. Then I assume I don't see this.
Nope.
Okay. Then, then instead of what I was going to say, he like looks at Lawrence's note and he's like, "Well, suppose we can check the eastern corner of this chamber and see if there's anything there." But yeah, could very well be them.
Yeah. Lawrence will give some kind of like signal or indication that he thinks it would be a good idea to go back to the first two rooms we encountered. The one with the circle and the one with the two braziers.
Yeah, I thought you were interested in talking to, well, he's just talking and then he's like, well, you know, communicating with these, weird people. But yeah, no, we can circle on back. That would have been my first, suggestion.
Hopefully the Grey Prince takes what I've said to heart. Lawrence will write.
Huh,
And I'm running
alright.
out of ink at this point.
You can mark off like a sheet of parchment.
Yeah, I have a lot of parchment, luckily.
Like, well, alright. Let's circle on back. See if we can't make heads or tails of whatever arcane sigils was in that one chamber, and maybe we rack our heads, try and open that very obvious secret passageway.
You mean the communicator?
Yeah, that one. No, I mean, when I say arcane sigils, I mean I guess how to get it working.
Yeah, we didn't really try.
Hmm.
Sure.
Well, I mean, we did think that, Tara was in danger, so But yeah, let's circle back.
Alright, you may do so.
Oh, I can't go through walls. Why, thank you, Fenrir.
Brilliant
Just turn in no click,
observation.
lol.
Oh, Amber, can you just drag us all into the room, please, through the walls?
Which room?
I think the
The circle.
yeah, the communication
Magic.
with dead former high priests.
Mm-hmm.
Zoom.
Really silly. Don't mind any of that.
Cannot fast travel. All enemies nearby.
Oh no, Zarius and Valerianus are not here.
Like
I'm
wobbling
here,
past behind you.
walk.
Oh,
Yeah, unlike you guys, he
Oh.
walked like a normal person.
wow, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. I too prefer to travel normally over fast travel sometimes.
I mean, well, yes, that is fair dues.
This is the 5. Yes, this is the place with the 5 3-sided standing stones that surround a circle on the floor, which is inscribed with writing and geometric patterns. And one of the stones, as you can see, is broken and toppled over. What would you guys like to do here?
Okay.
Well,
Can I sit back down to it? Because I figured out what it was before, right? Would I also have an indication of how I could get it to work?
You recognize with the check that you made before, you recognize that you can try and channel spirits using the power of this arcane circle. Doing
Would
so requires that one of you sits in the center, while the others, while another person attempts to call a specific spirit forward using an Arcana or Religion check.
I'm gonna look at Lawrence. Which one? So one of us is gonna have to sit in there to be the vessel. Do I have that right, Amber? Like the vessel?
Like a vessel, yes.
To be the vessel, while someone else sits outside, controlling it either with arcane knowledge or with religious knowledge.
I've got disadvantage on checks, so you're gonna have to be outside. I'm guessing. I can be in the middle. I'm pretty good at the whole, being a vessel, type of thing. So I should be okay. Um, Lawrence will, once this becomes clear, Lawrence will point at the topped over piece over here. Sarius, if we should try to repair this in any way, and if that will make things better for us, or it's fine, we can just ignore it. Because the wand still has, a couple of uses left.
This sounds really weird. Did the guy come out of this? Because from what I heard before, you talked to one of the spirits in any of these, right? Or did I get that wrong?
I don't think we talked to any of the spirits. We haven't used it.
No, we didn't talk to, but you can use the device to talk to spirits that inhabit these things, right? And that one of them broke free here, or did I misheard that entirely?
No, there's a broken statue.
We haven't really been interacted with this. So yeah, I think you misheard it.
No,
I know we. It was like this.
I know we haven't. I know we haven't used it, but it's more. I think that was what I thought I was told how it is used. Channel through one of the spirits that are inside of one of these.
I do believe you misheard it.
Okay. Would I know that there's something that if fixing this would make it better, or is that out of my knowledge range?
I mean, if you just try to put it together, you can maybe try to use mending.
Yeah.
We could give it a shot.
Right.
I honestly have no
300
idea.
strength people.
I need an athletics check.
I will mentally help.
Mhm.
I mean, I guess I will give help, so advantage for Vittorio.
Alright.
And I will mend.
Right, Halbjorn and Vittorio roll up their sleeves.
Alright, strong men.
Not very strong.
You heft
Super, not really
the
strong.
broken part of this pillar off the ground, and it's now in position, but it's not going to hold by itself.
Yeah. I just look over at
it.
Look over at Halbjorn. I assume we're like standing, on different sides of it. I look at him. It's like, look at him. Look at Lawrence. Like, Lawrence, you should probably mend it now. It's quite heavy.
Lawrence,
I whack it with the wand.
you may expend another charge of the wand of mending as the crack slowly fills out, and the pillar is once again a smooth surface that stands by itself. Now the 5 pillars.
Hey.
Stand as one again.
So, do we have a specific spirit we wish to contact?
Well, I would suggest probably the one that shares the same bloodline as Tara. Might be a good start.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. It would basically be connecting to some, spirits of the same bloodline as one of the 5 bloodlines.
I don't think so. It was
I'm
just.
so sure I remember something with 5 things.
I mean, it was. There was 5 names, which was 5 previous high priests: Evondel,
Mhm.
White Moon, Ravendor, the Clasped Hand, Theron, Stone Speaker, Evonthea, the Whisperer, and Athraid, Wind Runner, which was, that's the. Yeah, Tara is from the Wind Runner lineage.
Mm. Okay, okay, so I think I did hear it right the first time.
Yeah, it was just not. It was just not like specific in. Oh, you need to be of. Yes, you need to be of that bloodline to talk to them. It's just quote unquote coincidence that the Windrunner one happened to be a high priest once, I suppose. Which is why the god sought out Tara.
Anything we want
Yeah.
to ask this spirit?
Victoria just kinda shrugs and he's like, I mean, any information about the Great Prince, I suppose.
The Grey Prince, right? The Great.
The gray as the color.
Yeah, I've written that down.
I don't really know what else we could ask them.
Lawrence will point at the room that we just come up from.
No, about the pool. Yeah, I suppose.
No. This thrones. Twin thrones.
Oh, okay, point in that direction. He's like, I might have some information about that, yeah. Could help with the, well, riddle, I suppose.
Answer to riddle.
Victoria just kind of looks briefly at Lawrence as well as like, Oh, well, actually, no. That makes no sense in character. So out of character, hey White, I can't actually cast protection from evil and good anymore, so I can't really help you if bad things go wrong in that sense, and you need to be attuned to clemency to have advantage possession save.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, so
Coach.
I've
Me
written
in.
down. I've written down who's the Grey Prince. Something about the pool. Like, what is the pool? The star-ridden pool. And how do we open the secret chamber to the south? How is this called the Two
I would
Kings?
probably ask, like, what does the riddle mean to
Yeah.
them?
What does the
And then
riddle
we can
mean?
segue that into, okay, yeah, that's great and all, but how do we open the vault?
Segue. Gotcha.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, like any, I guess, information we can get about the Grey Prince is good. Or maybe ways that these high priests worshipped them in the past, like specific rituals or something.
Ah, yeah,
That could be good.
what is like a favorite kind of offering?
Yeah.
Would be quite
Oh,
cool.
okay. Okay,
But let's
can we-
definitely not give him that until he decides if he wants to stay or go.
Okay, so can we write this in the in the
Stargazer?
Stargazer check so we have a list of
Yeah, yeah,
questions so we are a little bit prepared?
Yep. Had you already written some stuff down?
I've written this in my very, very bad way of writing things down.
Okay.
Right, Prince? Question mark. Who is he? Question mark.
Something about the pool? What does the
Question mark?
riddle mean?
Pool
Segue that into
closed?
how to open the vault.
All right. Shall we begin?
Yeah, I'll basically like let Lawrence sit. I don't know if I can explain him the best way he can, like, open himself up based on what I know about this, but I will
Mm-hmm.
then try and start the process of
We're gonna
activating.
see how well you do this with an Arcana religion check, how well you instruct him.
Arcana religion check.
Yeah.
Do you do both?
No, or.
Oh, okay. Seeing as I think this is kind of important, I will use my one inspiration that I have
Yeah. Oh,
to give myself advantage.
speaking of Amber,
Incredible.
Miss DM, I'm gonna put you on the spot. Who got inspiration from last session?
Blink, blink.
Oh.
Blink, blink.
I think I voted for Hellbjorn.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think all of you voted for me last session.
And you didn't vote for anyone. I see how it is.
Wow, I'm afraid I can't give inspiration to people who don't vote.
Yeah.
Missed
It
opportunity.
is what it is.
There we go, though. Oh, that is not. No, okay, it's an 11. No, that's
That's a
pretty.
16.
Yeah, 16. That's pretty good.
Alright. You instruct Lawrence. In what to. He can't say things, but you instruct Lawrence in the best way that you can, and you attempt to channel the energies within yourself through this circle, through this device of sorts. Let me pull out the handout.
And I will specifically contract Windrunner. That guy. I don't know his first name, but I know his last name was Windrunner. Mark doesn't remember his name.
Athrade. Athrade.
Afraid Windrunner.
Windrunner.
Uh-huh. I see. After a few moments, Lawrence, a susurrus whisper reaches your ears. The temperature in the room plummets, and you immediately feel the hair on your neck rise. Something is here. You scan your surroundings. There it is. A man-sized shape.
Man-sized.
Yes, like person-sized.
Ah,
Though distinctly female in nature. Just barely distinguishable from the background. They seem to be wearing these flowy robes or tendrils of white that spread out from around them and almost hover and the air around it. They reach out towards you and place their hand upon your head. Lords, you now understand Elvish, but you already do.
I look at
Very-
them like we smart.
They gaze down upon you with sightless orbs. Almost as though waiting.
Just looks at Sarius and nods.
Right. Darius kind of thinks for a moment and looks. Tell us about your master, the Great Prince. What is his favorite offering? What is his path? What is any favorite rituals?
Lawrence, the voice that you hear in your head sounds very much like your own inner monologue, but you know it's not you because why would you say this to yourself? Unless you're answering the question, just filling it in with your subconscious.
Mm-hmm.
In the intangible gifts of song and prayer, you will find the offerings that you seek. There's this brief warmth as their hand leaves your forehead. They almost filter out of existence. Until your next long rest, you can speak Elvish. Except you can't speak because of the because of the chalice. Also, until your next long rest, you have the ability to cast a mass healing word spell once.
Brilliant. So, Amber, since this is a newer effect that grants me the ability specifically to do a thing that wasn't able to do because of a previous effect, the new effect overrides the old effect.
Or Lawrence, you can
Specifically
only
for the
speak
thing,
Elvish
right?
now.
Great.
You can speak, but only in Elvish.
Can he also only understand Elvish now?
That would be something, wouldn't it? Well, it doesn't override your ability
Funny.
to. It doesn't. It doesn't override your ability to understand the language that you understood before. It simply allows you to speak in the long-lost Elvish dialect that exists within this temple.
Well, in that case, I will, yeah, I will ask her the question then. Lawrence will ask her
Lawrence
to tell
disappeared,
us.
after you asked this question.
Oh. We got one question. Shit.
Well, I guess one question per spirit. I don't know. Mm,
I kind of look at Lawrence like, yeah, can I continue or?
Lawrence shakes his head, and he will reach out for the next spirit, I guess.
Do you like wait for him to like? Because I don't know if I need to activate to the contact or if Lawrence needs to do that.
Need to make another check.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Next spirit. Which spirits are there? I feel like this is dangerous, but if Lawrence gives me the okay, then I'm gonna do it.
Yeah,
Get the Whisperer. She seems like she'd know what the answer to the riddle
Yeah.
is.
yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay.
Evonetta the Whisperer. Here, I'll just copy the name.
Okay. Then I will try to contact that. I do not have inspiration anymore, but I will use.
I sadly don't have one to give either.
I will just use my Arcana. Bam. That's 21.
No.
Very nice.
It was on at 6 for a dangerously long time there.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like,
Once again, a spirit. Slightly different in appearance, a little sharper in its features. Appears. Again, female. This one too reaches forward towards your head with the hand. But then pauses and takes it back.
I will speak onto them in Elvish. Min her al harar Maltar blah 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 blah. Our Lord and Lady Matar and Yara Shinoni, who ruled with fire and ice. Matar's heart blazed like the core of a sun. Yara's unseeing eyes remained cool like the dead of winter. Each held the love of our realm in their hands. Tell me, Whisperer, what do you
With
know of this riddle?
With a voice, much like your own, but only the barest, the faintest of whisper, they say. There is no space left in you for my gift. It is all full. And they disappear.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. So each one grants a gift. I don't know. I got a couple. I got
So each one grants a gift and an
3
answer.
blessings.
Mhm.
But she didn't give me an answer to the question.
Maybe they only give you an answer if they also give you a blessing.
Yeah. Out of character, it's probably just means, yeah, like for example, with, you don't have to swap places with like Vittorio, and then if we want to ask yet another thing, we're gonna have to put Halbjorn in there.
Let me think about that for one fucking millisecond.
But yeah, no, yeah, Vittoria doesn't know what's going on right now in characters. That's fine.
I will explain things shortly. Amber, I'll call out to her again and just like ask her for an answer.
Already
That's the
gone,
only gift I
Lawrence.
require.
Already
Well, I
gone,
didn't really get a
Lawrence.
chance to respond. Fine. Ugh.
creature can only
Lawrence
have
will
one
get up
spirit in
and
them at a time.
I will shimmy off the circle, and I will walk up to the party and start speaking Elvish, and then stop
Yeah,
when I realize I'm speaking Elvish.
the truth, like,
So put a finger, pull out the parchment, write some stuff down, and then be like, hand you guys a piece of paper that says, "A spirit can only inhabit one at a time. She rejected me because Windrunner had already moved through me."
Victoria reads this like,
Full stop. I am full. Full stop.
I am.
I'm full, guys. I'm
God damn it.
stuffed.
God damn it.
I'm stuffed.
Victoria reads this.
Anyway, Lawrence will say somebody needs to
Hmm.
go in. Someone else needs to go in.
I
Now
pointedly
that I
look
can
at
speak, I can
Vittorio.
help.
Victoria's like, fine. Well, hopefully, clemency won't cause too many issues. Suppose we'll see. And yeah, no, Vittorio, he will swap places.
Right.
I will
Right.
help Zarius as something of a religion man myself.
You may use the
And
previous
then
roll.
help-
Hey.
Bye.
Nice.
I
What
will.
was the question you asked,
Can we-
Dorio?
Oh, well, yeah, repeat the riddle. And do you want me to read out the riddle?
No, you don't have to repeat the riddle. You ask what it means to them, right?
Yeah, what it means to them, and yeah, like what it means to them, and well, yes, because we're trying to solve it. Uh,
They simply answer you in that same whispery version of your own voice. Our Lord and Lady turned their backs on the Grey Prince. Eternal life might be theirs, but there shall be no worship from us.
Okay, so they were like, we're gonna live forever and not die. And then the god of death was just like, that's not very cool. And it's like, okay, well, we're banning worship of you. And he's like, hold up.
yeah, that is true. Is she still?
Nope, she too disappears.
Okay.
Vittorio, you gain the ability to cast a magic missile spell at 3rd level.
Nice.
Once, I presume, before the
Yes,
next
until
long
your
rest.
next long rest.
Can I also speak Elvish?
You
Or?
too can speak Elvish.
Wow.
And oh
I
no.
I look at Lawrence and I'm like, in Elvish, I'm like, actually, wait, was only speak. No, do I understand it as well?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I look at him and in Elvish, I'm like, you know, gotta say, it's pretty funny that you haven't been able to talk.
Is doing like a I don't understand what's going on.
Lawrence will respond with a oh, the quips I had for you lot.
It's like he just switches back to common because presumes you can still understand it. Is like, I imagine so. It's quite easy to read your face. I'll like give you a slight smirk. Step off the platform.
Give yourself a pat on the back for that. I imagine it's quite hard to read the face of a man who never lies. I push Zarius into the circle.
Ah! Are you sure this is a good idea? I'm not bringing just
Lawrence
me into
nods.
this circle.
Well, to be
Sorry,
honest,
just a shadow broods.
I look at it and I'm like quite panic.
Lawrence will say in Elvish, "No, unless your shadow wants another your shadow will stay out of this unless it wants another guiding bolt through it."
No, I really want it to do as you say, but also I don't think it appreciates being told what to do. And I just realized I
I
didn't
have an
hear
entire
understand
flask of
that.
holy water, and I will lob it on you. Lawrence says in Elvish.
Vittorio, Vittorio will be kind enough to translate on the fly now that he understands.
Intricacies of the Elven language are quite something, Vittorio. It has a completely different grammatical structure.
Yeah, it's like
You understand now why the girl, like you understand. It's actually quite impressive that this young girl could speak two languages like this so differently at such a
yeah,
young age.
yeah. I
Your
imagine
blood.
that instead of like, yes, I'll throw this entire bottle of holy water at you. It's like, I don't fucking know.
You might find yourself rapidly drenched in
Yeah,
holy water by my
yeah,
hand.
yeah, something along those lines.
Just go right the way around.
But yeah, no, he will translate as best as he can, and then he will assess this areas. He's like, well, if worst comes to worst, yes. I mean, we have holy water and other
No,
things, but
I-
yes.
I wasn't particularly thinking about my safety.
Well, no, I imagine that you were thinking about, yeah, looked at your shadow.
I was mostly thinking about the safety of whatever spirit's going to be contacted, and if you're just not going to be like,
Hmm.
Boris doesn't want to do it, he can leave, and either Delphine or Helmignon would have to do it next. I don't think Hellborn seems particularly yeah.
I mean, depending on what
Willing to
questions we
do
have,
anything.
depending on what questions we have left to ask, he might be willing to go into the thing.
I'm willing to try if we need to, but just
Or this aura of amusement radiates from your shadow, Zarius.
I'm gonna whack my shadow with my quarterstaff. Just like I know it's
It does
not.
absolutely nothing. You just
Yeah.
hit the ground.
Yeah, I know.
This
I know.
like
and it
this
just-
like
Whack
grin.
his PP.
This little like it's almost like the eyes rearranged themselves into like this snowman, like the snowman grin that's made of like rocks to indicate a smile to you.
Excuse me, but what the fuck's happening?
Just like, wow, bit of a long story, I suppose. And yeah.
See, long story short, see how I distrust Mazati now? You remember when I was back with the Dreamlanders and trained a lot with Mazati?
Mm-hmm.
That's because he's a warlock.
Yeah, I know.
You know that? Yeah, and I pointed my shadow. That? Yeah, and I pointed my shadow.
A
That's my
hand
Like
shadow.
it
wouldn't
looks,
have failed
it just
me.
looks like like a normal shadow to you, Helbjorn.
Is give Sarius the biggest peepa weird face ever.
My patron is in my shadow, and before I met you, I tried to get rid of him. I failed. He's been ruining my life, and he's being a dick. He, she, they are using anything really.
Did they tell you you would get unimaginable powers if you signed this deal?
I was a child. I don't remember. It reached out to me when I was like a little boy.
You just see Holbjorn doing a small shake of his head, like,
But I'm willing to give it a try if you guys are.
Well, I
Lawrence
mean,
nods.
yeah, I suppose.
Let's not keep the girl and the god waiting.
I'm gonna sit down. And while I'm concentrating, I'm trying to. I don't want to. I want to say fight my patron, but try to. If there's a spirit that will approach me, protect that spirit from my patron.
Fantastic charisma.
Amber, I have an idea of how to maybe give him advantage on that. I will look at Lawrence.
Guidance.
Well, that was not quite it. I will look at Lawrence. I point at your lantern. I'm like, can you still just make that
Oh yeah.
imaginably fucking bright? Unimaginably fucking bright is what he said.
Yeah, Lawrence clicks his fingers and the golden light of the dawn resonates down upon the chamber from the lantern, as it is
Been
now
squinting in the
120.
background.
Hey, Miss DM, is that enough to give him advantage on the check?
Give him advantage on a contested charisma check.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like imagine if you're trying to fight someone and suddenly
Yeah, it's like if there's enough light, you can't really have a proper shadow, if it's enough and bright enough. And, falling in the right places.
Sure.
Thank you, Miss DM.
Thank you. Okay, so it's a contested charisma check, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just a normal one.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I'm keeping that. Yeah, I'm not re-rolling it. I'm keeping it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
hey,
All
Thank
right.
you for that light.
Your shadow, your patron, now starkly contrasted behind you against the light, remains there.
While I'm trying to fight off this patron boy.
Mm-hmm. A check needs to be made.
yeah, boy.
Haha. I don't have Arkhona or religion.
Neither do I, so the guy
I
with disadvantage is gonna have to do it.
Yeah.
It's why I asked if you needed to fix because I can just cast healing word and fix it.
don't worry, guys.
I mean, the exhaustion isn't gonna go away, right?
It
Yeah, it
Until
does.
it's clean. Oh, it does?
yeah, if you close the wound, it goes away.
Oh.
You see, guys, against the eternal apathy of the universe, I have one thing: the enduring spirit of my human will. Determination to make the role perfectly normal.
Hey.
Since this is religion, I will ask God.
Please expend your
Guidance.
human determination.
Huh.
Well, very determined of you.
Determined not to fail.
Not one. Jesus.
I
Now-
end
Oh.
my.
Your final result.
I don't have inspiration.
No, you have fate, but that is, obviously up to you if you want to use.
You! I totally forgot about that thing. Fake time.
Just,
Mm-hmm.
just turn that frown upside down.
With another
Huh.
nat one.
Well,
9
That's
no.
plus a
somewhat better.
d4. 12. Beats it?
Question mark?
I'm afraid not.
This is sad.
I am out of resources.
And I don't have anything that can be useful.
Mm.
What happens?
Yeah, what does happen, huh?
I assume nothing happened.
I wish it was that easy.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I thought as much. I am mentally already battling, so this isn't gonna do bad.
Tharius, you fight your patron off. And despite the fact that they don't seem to be pressing hard at all, they seem to just be lying there almost menacingly trailing behind you. You can feel this spirit begin to come into focus, but rather than being able to beckon it, the only thing you can do is focus on your patron and trying to ward it off. And whatever Lawrence is doing is not helping this process.
Speaking Elvish.
Speaking Elvish. The words he speaks, you recognize that they are not the right ones. And before the spirit can fully form,
You've been invaded.
the ritual, instead of expanding, almost retracts inward on itself. And the spirit doesn't grow bigger to the size of a man. It instead becomes smaller and smaller and smaller and compresses until it is the size of an orb. Like a tangerine. It cannot stay in this form very long, however, and soon it explodes outwards.
oh,
Sorry, you are struck by 11 force damage.
Bitch!
You are skirted backwards against one of the pillars.
Ah! Ah!
yeah.
Ah!
Sure say.
Ah! Jesus.
Ah, shit. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. Skirt
Hoblin
around.
just looks at everybody. Called it.
Even kept it away.
There's this soft, snickering sound right behind your ear.
I'm gonna look back as like, you lost that battle. And then just sit back up.
Sure, we'll, offer to help you up.
Yeah, I'll take
So long
it.
as you're the loser in the end.
You hear Zarius kind of whisper to himself, it's like, yeah, and who's the loser that loses to a loser? I'm gonna
We will
do
see who
whatever
laughs
you,
last.
patron. Yeah.
Well,
Jeez. Lawrence, no offense, but do I need to do it now?
Lawrence goes to say something, but I have lost connection to the server.
Bye, Lawrence.
So he's just paused there mid gesture.
of course.
Alright, what did Lawrence say?
Reconnected. Lawrence will say in Elvish.
Yeah, Tori will translate.
It's weird doing this in a different language.
Yeah,
You're welcome to so.
I can understand that. It's just a little painful having a magical explosion happen in your face. You know.
You had no way of knowing that would happen.
So Delphine, Hellborn, any volunteers?
Vittorio very expectantly looks at Halbjörn to
He
step
gives the
up and not let
deepest
the child
fucking-
do it.
He Hollywood releases the deepest fucking sigh he possibly could. And then just looks at you guys and asks, "So, what am I asking the ghost?"
Well, we asked about the Great Prince, we asked about the offering, asked about the riddle, well, either we ask about the pool of stars, or, well, if they know how to open the secret door down in the, and he points to the, to the like, double throne room.
Secret door it is.
Alright. Well, best of luck.
Polite
Well-
Cats goes into thing.
I think I need the luck. You're willing to help out, Lawrence?
Da.
I will make an Arcana check again. Who would we contact this time?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Stone speaker.
Yeah, stone speaker, you know, maybe they know
Yeah.
something about the...
Oh, let's
Yeah.
go for Stone Speaker.
Sure.
Lebam. That's
Oh.
an 8. I will re-roll that.
Oh, thank God you had to. Wait, you had.
That's a 10.
What?
Albion, you already know what I'm going to say.
Oh, boy.
Maybe this circle is just like out, you know, because Zarya's, despite the fact that you're pretty sure you are repeating the exact same ritual you were doing before, Halbjorn is literally blasted back, just like you were. As
I
a
stand
spirit
there.
congealed and deals 13 force damage.
I stand there. Look at Sarius.
I think it's
See the
broken.
ghost. Look at Sarius. See the ghost congeal. Look at Sarius. Gives him the middle finger. Gets blasted in my face.
Bye, guys.
And I go, fucking
Zarius kind of
blam.
looks at it. He's like, guys, I think it's broken. I think it doesn't work anymore.
I'll
Da,
go
da.
over.
Lawrence will go up to it and use a touch of mending on the circle. And give it a thumbs up.
Halbjorn just fucking
Back
just
in there.
lays there on his back, accepting his fate.
Yeah, but,
Let's-
I mean, Victoria
I
comes
fucking knew
over.
this was gonna happen.
Victoria comes over, is like, well, I mean, fair enough. But, well, needed to try. I'll reach out, a hand.
I take it and pull myself up. Jesus Christ.
Who?
And
Well,
then I'm going to second wind because I'm at 7 HP.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I got 1 second level left, guys.
I get 10 healing
No.
from second wind.
So, What, do we continue or? I feel like we need to continue. Kelvin, you up for another round? Sorry, it's making this awkward smile face.
Give me.
Albior is literally like shrugged together from second wind.
I can give you some healing.
Yeah, sure.
Mm,
All right.
He
You know what?
nervously looks over at everyone in the room. Oh,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn back.
You know when you do the gesture where you just fucking drag your entire hand over your face and you just sigh?
yeah.
That's what Halbjorn does. It's like, fine, just heal me up a bit before I take another one of those fucking hits.
All right. And then I'm gonna say the word. I snap my fingers, but it's literally just a word. So you know.
I'm just looking at my stuff.
There you go. You get 7 HP back.
Oh, that's good enough.
I have nothing to assist in this, and that makes me feel bad.
Let's go. Let's go another round, guys.
They're already at advantage. I don't think we can get much
Yeah, I know.
higher.
I'm gonna try
I will
again.
cast guidance on you, Mark.
all
All
right.
right, nice. Let's go again. All right. Okay, that's much better with a D4.
Oh,
That's
Wait.
20.
Wait, why didn't you do that last time?
Normally Amber doesn't let me guidance and help.
yeah.
Okay.
Fair dude.
So this time it was guidance instead of helping.
Oh, then
But
it's a
then it's a
9.
7, then it's a God damn it, White!
Never said like when have
Oh.
I ever said you can't guidance and help someone? What?
It has come up once or twice, but then again, it's not been every time, so I guess
I
that's
mean,
fine.
like if it's like an action, like a single action thing, then you know, like you can't guidance and help at the same time because both are an action. But
Yeah.
otherwise, I don't see why.
Then
Oh,
it's a 20.
Then it's a 20.
thank fucking God.
It's a stone speaker, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
stone speaker.
Yeah.
All right. It's like blob of energy once again appears before you. Help you already. You're always like closing your eyes, like ready to surrender yourself to your fate a second time.
Yeah, I'm like ready to just fucking dodge roll backwards away from the blast, tense as all hell, waiting for this thing to like just congeal and explode.
Mhm. It does not congeal. Instead, it expands and expands until it grows to vaguely the shape of a tall elven man. He gently rests a cold hand upon your shoulder.
I am creeped the fuck out.
Fair dude.
You now understand Elvish.
Uh-huh.
And he gained 10 temporary hit points.
Oh, hey.
Hey!
Pretty nice.
Now let's go for secret door, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Question was,
Question
What-
is,
what do you know of the door to the south between the two thrones of the mother and son?
yes, that is what I repeat.
What does he know of the door that lies to the south? A riddle that must be.
I imagine with the added context.
A riddle that must be. Mistake not one for the other, for their punishment is as swift. One may go the brutish route, but one may see that the patience of even the greatest lords and ladies has a limit. The power has always lied in their hands.
Oh my god, was I fucking
Haha.
right?
I mean, it might just be
That's
what.
exactly what I'm thinking.
What Theron says as he disappears.
Like, well, I suppose that's a little bit more information to go by.
Power lies in their hands. So does that just mean that we put the thing in their hands, like on the cult? What's in the cauldron? Put it in their hands because it's their power.
Well,
I would assume so, since there's two different fires, and
I mean,
Mistake not one for the other.
yes. Hmm. Vittor uses all of his massive 10 intelligence.
Yeah, that's a
Mm-hmm.
normal person's intelligence.
I
I think that
tried.
normal people are smart, Mark.
I mean, no, I'm playing a 16 intelligence character. I'm dumb as shit.
uh, our Lord and Lady Mothar and the Arias Shunin, who ruled with fire and ice. Mothar's heart blazed like the core of a sun. The Arias' unseeing eyes remained cool like the dead of winter. Each held the love of our realm in their hands. And then he said, "Don't mistake one for the other."
does that mean you should put the blue fire in the blazing sun guy, and then the red fire in the?
Maybe.
We can try. That's like the
That's fine.
first idea I said.
Yeah,
I think.
I know. I remember. Yeah, I mean that could be it.
Albjorn quickly steps out of this thing when the ghost goes away.
There's this sort of like weight that's draped around your shoulders. It feels kind of weird.
I think the word you were meant to say was disgusting.
Yeah,
Wow.
sure, disgusting.
Well, let's.
It's a pretty
test.
man. That's what matters, you know.
Do you guys want to test it out? Test the theory.
Sure.
Well, we might as well.
Let's go. And yes, well, I don't actually carry Valerianus. It's easier to move a piece on top of.
You can move Valerianus. He is
Wait a
perfectly capable
minute.
of wobbling about himself.
Wait a minute. That's two Valerianuses.
Oh no.
All right.
It's getting out of hand.
Before we get to this part, let's have a break until 10. 13 minutes. I mean, might as well leave it on around an hour.
It was more of a let me just set up the thing.
All right.
Alright.
See you guys later.
We'll be back soon.
Yes, we will be back
Yeah.
in about 13 minutes. Well, 12ish now.
Yes. Oh, okay. It's so fucking cool.
Squad.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello, hello, hello.
Before our break, party had just moved back into the area known as the Monument of Royal Blood. And they are once again standing in an almost... It's a partially natural cavern, like one half of it is natural and the western side has been shaped into this smooth worked stone, and two statues of elves sit upon ornately carved thrones here, each with one hand outstretched along the throne's arm with their palm up. Each throne is also set with faint inscriptions along its base, and an intricate pattern is carved onto the wall between them. Two braziers sit in front of the statues, one burning with blue flame, and the other with red. I'll repost the image in Discord.
So red flame in this guy, blue flame in this guy, right? That's what we're planning.
I
Yeah,
so.
but I think we should double check that
But
who is who.
and yes,
Yes. What
We-
White said.
Based off what we were given. Well, we were given in our in effectively the second the hint we got from the spirit. Mistake not one for the other, for the punishment is swift. Their power lied in their hands.
Ooh, can I do that?
And the description that we get for our lord of Lady Mother ruled with fire and ice. Matar's heart blazed like the core of a sun. Yara's unseeing eyes remained cool like the dead of winter. Okay. So the one with the blindfold has the cold fire and as such unseeing eyes. And then the other one has the red fire, and he's got that belt-like thing around his waist.
Yeah.
That's not really the heart area. The power lied in their hands.
Well,
So
they each had a open hand in front of them, right?
As
yeah,
far as I
so
remember.
Yeah. So fire there.
can we move these
cold there.
braziers in any way?
I
Can we
think they were.
like lift them up?
I think they were pretty
Okay.
massive.
They are hewn out of rock.
Yeah. I just wanted to know if it was like they were being held on like a little DS type thing, or like the bowl was, or not.
You have a picture in the media dump.
I think we
Yes,
could
yeah.
put the contents of the brazier in their hand.
Yeah, we don't have to put like a lot. We can just. I don't know if we have some way of range thing, but we could grab and put. I think like it's one jump. We'll be hurt for a little bit, but if like Lawrence, Vittorio, and me or Hellborn do it, we could quickly do it.
This is true.
Potato.
I don't have any torches with me because
I have torches.
What was specifically in the braziers? What is setting this fire? Like, is there anything that is lighting this flame?
yeah, that's fair. I don't know if we can make a check or something.
Yeah.
Make... What would I have you make? I mean, it seems like the brazier is empty, but fire still rises from within. I'm not gonna make you make an Arcana check to know that these are likely magical. especially
like
since
a
they are turned on.
Is it like a continual flame? Like, do we feel any like heat or cold?
There's most certainly heat.
Okay, so it's a very real fire.
It is a very real fire.
And does any of us have a torch?
Yeah.
Can we try to grab two and just like light their hands? Because maybe if we first try it, maybe we can like light their hands. Like it's a magical flame that's keeping this thing alight. So maybe there's a magical thing on their hands as well to keep it alight. If we just ignite it.
Fair assumption.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take a
Victoria
thought.
doesn't mind trying.
Oh, I don't. It looks like a torch, but it is actually a tinderbox in my inventory.
I
I have candles.
These are the same thing.
I
Huh?
mean, it's an image. I'll use the candles I have instead, Amber, if that's okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll light one with the blue flame and light one with the red flame and put them on their respective hands.
Which one goes on which one?
Just say, do we want to go first? Do we first want to do it at the same time, just in case?
Yeah, sure, we can do it simultaneously.
Red
Um,
flame goes to this one down here.
Yeah, it goes
This
on.
So the red flame goes on the blindfolded one?
No, it does not. It
Wait,
goes on the
what?
one that's not blindfolded.
I mean,
That's what you just said. Red flame goes on the southern one.
yeah, like it's the flame goes on the one that's it's not in front of, right? That's what
Yeah,
we discussed.
exactly.
So
So
red
red
goes on
flame
blind.
goes there, and blue flame goes up there.
Wait. But why? Because the inscription says that they're unseeing eyes, and it's talking about, the woman that's
yes,
blindfolded then, right?
yes, but
So
then
she gets the blue flame.
Yeah,
yes, but then the new information we got was basically mistake not one for the other, for the punishment is swift. Their power light in their hands. So if it's a mistake not one for the other, and it's the normal riddle seems very straightforward, then it should probably be, opposite.
But
If you follow the line of thinking.
I do, but I don't understand why we'd assume it would be opposite then. I don't understand the jump.
Because well, in the riddle, it's like that. The riddle is that they love their like because it's mother and son. I think. Um,
They love the realm.
Oh, but actually, guys, the more I read it, the more I agree with White, because it says also that their power lied in their hand. So the blind lady would have, with the cold eyes, would have the blue thing.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Ruled with a yeah. Matar's heart blazed, remained cool like the dead winter. Each held the love of our realm in their hand, which is their power.
Is there any inscription, Amber, on these statues, like
There
the
are.
names?
It's the inscription on the
That's
statues.
the riddle.
Oh, okay. I thought that was on the door.
No, the door holds iconography.
Ah.
Chalice.
I mean, yeah, no.
Chalice and another symbol thing.
Mhm.
Yes.
A sun rising, but like from below.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
could call it that.
I think White might be right because if it's like
Yeah.
their power lies in their hands and it's like Iaria's unseeing eyes remained cool and they cared about their power, right?
Mm-hmm. They chose immortality over the teachings of the great prince.
Yeah. So let's match it. Yeah.
Yeah. But blue goes there and red goes there.
Yeah.
Alright. Sure. Victoria can do the blue one.
All right, I'll do the red. Moment of truth.
Oh, this
Are we
sounds like
gonna
battle
die?
music.
Well, we'll see. Punishment would be swift, so.
You bring the candles towards these hands.
Markle's two
small-
candles.
Blazing fire rises from each royal's hand. Blue in Yaria's hand, and red in Matar's. There is a tremor in the ground. And then a grinding sound of stone on stone. As the carved circle on the wall first almost dips inward and then rotates out of the way, revealing a round tunnel.
Yes. Whew.
Big brain.
No, we're not doing that. We're doing the other thing. Can I grab this one? There we go. Dynamic lighting, sometimes very difficult when you're not good at it. There we go.
Oh shit. Are these ancient tombs?
Tomb robbing. Oh my god, is there leeches in there?
Liches. Wait, what? Okay.
Well, they chose the gift of immortality, you know.
Yeah, no, I was just being weird because there's 3 of them.
Hmm.
Centuries. Carved stone sarcophagi lie within this room. On each lid, there is a portrait. The one in the middle and on the right resemble the 2 elves depicted upon the thrones. A third coffin in the south bears the visage of something that appears to be like a tiefling, an antlered male tiefling.
Goatman?
He's the one as of the statues, right?
No.
Oh,
The one in the middle also bears these antlers, but they are clearly elvish in nature.
oh.
Oh, I get it. It's the husband. Because the fire dude is
Done.
the son, yeah. So he
Yeah.
has to have a dad, and I guess this is the dad.
Description. In the same elvish dialect that some of you now speak, reads as following. Beyond the tomb, beyond the grave, we shall continue to serve with righteousness. Choose only one reward, or feel our wrath, even in death.
Oh. The gift of
Well,
fire. Ooh.
What do we know about the husband? Wait, is he the werewolf man? Maybe. What is his descriptor? Kevek, the red water.
Think of the red water as a beast man.
Yeah. I'm just thinking horns, and I'm like, yes, we don't know anything about the husband. Amber,
Mm-hmm.
could you make a religion out of this?
Could you make a religion out of this? What would you like to make a religion check on? Like, based off of what?
Well, this is an ancient elven, like legend. And if they were immortal sovereigns, maybe who wielded this kind of power, then surely there would be legends, folklore, bits and bobs like that passed down and respoken of about the terrible wrath they brought down on us poor humans.
You can make a religion check.
Neat. Disadvantage time. Yeah. 9.
You can't think of any. It's difficult for you to think of a legend in regards to elves, since you are not intimately familiar with the history of elves. They're kind of a people that just keep to themselves, and probably rightfully so, because keeping to humans usually means death for an elf. There's something about the symbols that are carved into the door that is now slid away, though. Something that looks familiar to you.
It's a chalice. Oh, a chalice! Hold up. Hold up. Where is it? Harmonic? There was a deity, or maybe it's entropic. No. Harmonic. There was a deity that had... No. Seraph? Maybe it was a seraph. Michaelis. Yes! Miklas. The Redeemer, the Saint of Lost Causes, the Plague Breaker. And it is a chalice with 3 leaves poking out of the top, a circle below it, and it almost looks like a sun rising in reverse.
Like it's an image, if that's what the description of the image thing.
And it's got this cowl around it.
Hmm.
It's Mother Night. I knew it.
Oh.
What?
Yes, it's the symbol for Mother Night. The sun setting is night. It's Mother Night.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Ooh,
that's
an evil goddess, right?
wow.
she's not evil.
Don't you dare. She's nice.
He's entropic.
Yeah, she's entropic. She's not evil.
Amber can. I don't know if I mean, I'm not proficient, but I don't know if I could have made a religion check based on the fact that it apparently was Mother Night.
I would just like to witch side and puke over some tombstone.
Do not witch swipe in this room, but she is known for her ambivalence and her sympathy for tieflings whom she protects no matter their actions. Okay, I think... What does this mean? Okay, so if we... Okay, but then what's the chalice?
What did you want to make a? What do you want to make a religion check on, Torio?
Oh no, I just said yeah. I don't know. Since it was Mother Night, if I would have been allowed to make a, I don't know, religion check to.
Sure. You can make a religion check on Mother Night.
What? Okay, that's not entirely what I meant. But yeah,
I
sure.
know, but you can make a religion check.
Okay, it is a whopping. Wow, it's an 18. I thought it was a 4, but it's an 8.
Nice.
Nice. Very nice.
Oh, well, on top of knowing everything that's in the handout from Mother Night, you know that she has a son who is also in this pantheon. He is Storm,
Oh.
also known as Tamarok.
Oh, that's the symbol above it. So it's Storm and Mother Night.
Ah.
Oh,
That makes.
yeah.
Oh, wait
And
a
it's
second.
obvious why
Is
Zarius wouldn't
this
know them.
is this a crossover episode?
God damn.
It's Storm is it like a representation of like, well, the mother is Storm and the son is, no, sorry, is the mother meant to represent Mother Night and the son meant to represent Storm, in which case who's the father?
Mm,
Harris, what does your 300 brain tell you?
Wait, but according to, I mean, I don't think Zarius would know this, but this is Mark speaking. According to the lore, Storm is the one that brought his mother, like, so Mother Night, to God.
mm,
Because he became a god, and then he freed his mother from death and deified her as well.
yeah.
So if Storm's the son of not Lady Night, then Night is this, in principle, a deity because of Storm.
And that's how they ruled together. And I guess the father just died immortal.
Yeah, and that's why maybe they protect tieflings, because they. This is
Mm.
possibly this is a literal godhood artifact that we might find here. So
Thing is, it's like a loot box, right? It's just like, I don't want to open one and be like, "That's your choice." It's like, fuck,
Damn it.
you know. But
I
I will.
I personally would choose to. I don't know if it's open, but I would personally try to choose Storm purely because I feel like Storm is. I don't know. I feel like with Storm, it's a weapon. With Knight, it's gonna be a. This is my pure speculation, pure based on the gods here. Knight is just gonna be an artifact of some kind, and the Tiefling's gonna be. I don't know. It's a grave of a normal Tiefling person.
Hmm. Well,
Maybe. Oh, I know. Okay, here's my guess. Storm, it's a weapon. Knight, it's like a wand or staff or something like that. And the tiefling is like armor or like some kind of like cloak of protection or something like that. Because they protect tieflings above all else.
Oh, that might. But it might be an item that you could only wear as a Tiefling.
I
I want you guys to know that in none of any scriptures on these divinities, knowing that any divinity that I've grouped together in the what I call the Golimifry, the mishmash of spirits and divinities, none of them describe these divinities as elves.
that's fair enough.
Yeah.
I imagine since they're kind of like entropic and more like primordial, like whatever culture adopts them kind of envisions them as
Yeah, their own.
a yeah, as their own. For example, Paris, you've seen some very human depictions of Moradin since getting to Mercia.
Yep.
Hold on, what is this blasphemy I'm hearing? Human
Yeah.
depictions of Moradin? No.
Yeah.
This is high treason of the highest order.
Yeah. Yep.
Scripted off the session. Paris will tell you what he found in the Museum of
Yeah.
History.
Yeah. It was very sad.
Pure history.
So do we?
But- Yeah, but Vittorio will say, at least, well, rather his thoughts in character is that, well, he's inclined to perhaps look at what Mother Knight has to offer.
She's been good to us so far.
She has indeed.
If I must agree, that's personally where my interest would go to as well.
Then again, also storm, fire, good.
Yeah, but I feel like the cold is thing. I feel like Mother Knight she's an academic. She's an
Magic lady.
because we know what's in the lore handouts, right? The divinities, we know what's in there, right? What we can read, we know.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, she's an academic. She's a smart person. She has. I think we should go for Knight. That is my vote. I think if we open up one, we go for Knight.
Yes.
Alternatively, we'd be one each, right? And we each open up one.
Yeah, no.
No,
course.
no.
Literally, the first warning is choose one reward or die.
Yeah.
Well, they said that to Lawrence who entered first, so it's like, okay, yeah, sure. I'll pick this one. You're next.
Yeah, but please don't.
Yeah,
I mean, we can open one and then we can leave, and then you can go ahead and open a second one. That's all
No,
up
thank you.
all on you, man.
Yeah. Do we agree to open Knight? I mean,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, then let's.
I mean, I personally don't want to open that one,
Nice.
but that's Holbjorn is not an academic. He has
Loot box.
Yeah.
Amber, what's in
fair.
the loot box?
Strength check to
What's in the
open this
box? What's in the
sarcophagus.
box?
Yes.
Strength it.
It's straight strength, not athletics.
Straight strength.
I look at Halbjörn. I roll up my sleeves.
I was going
But,
to say Zarius will try and
Aurora,
help as well. If he can.
I assume all three of you are voting for this one.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we go with that.
Yeah. I think fire would be cool, but
I would personally go for this one with the thing that is
Storm.
not represented in the statues here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
I am purely basing this on yes.
Yeah, we got you
character.
have some sort of connection to Mother Knight, and then we have two nerds, so I'm outvoted anyways.
Gave
I'm
Mother
sorry,
Knight a
bitch.
fucking 2 copper pieces, and she was like, "I like that. Here's a blessing for you."
I
And
mean,
then he was
he's-
like, "This Mother Knight's a pretty
No,
good dude."
What do you
Yeah.
mean? He's like fucking learned
I'll,
about her and
I know.
from Eric.
I'll move over to the side of this. How do you move this?
Can we all make a strength check? I know that probably Zarius isn't going to help much,
Nope.
but I feel like
not helping.
Well, I assume well, yeah, I am helping Vittorio unless we're doing a combined check.
Yeah, which one is it, Amber?
Vittorio, if you would like.
What did you say?
You may help Vittorio if you would like.
Yes, I do indeed do that.
and Zarius will
Lawrence
do
will
it
say
sometime.
his candles will only burn for so long.
Amber, I don't know if you saw my message in chat. Like
What message?
17 minutes.
Heightened the,
Yeah, 17 minutes ago. Vittorio will put in pythons where the door is seated to, so that we don't accidentally get trapped here.
classic
Sure.
old dungeon.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay. Well, straight.
I'm not gonna
Okay.
guide you for.
No, fair enough.
This.
Is a strength check an ability check?
Yeah.
I mean, it is, but well, it's advantage, so
Yeah,
Oh,
plus that. Well, that's much
that's
better.
better. I
that's
don't know if
better.
it's enough.
All right.
Bananas.
Sarcophagi usually require quite a lot of brute force.
You lift the lid off of this sarcophagus. Place its lid aside. On the inside are a few things. You see, perfectly poised against the back end of the coffin, a pair of shiny, calf-height leather boots. You see a pair of van braces in the same color, black. And you also see some haphazardly strewn about wrappings marked with arcane symbols.
We can take them all, right?
God damn.
All the items are very obviously magical in nature.
So it was
Shit.
a
I mean,
Boots.
it said
bracelets,
one
wrappings.
reward, but does that mean one reward as in one coffin, and
Well,
that is
actually,
a reward?
no. Specifically, she said you can only take. You can only open one.
Oh,
So-
okay.
So
If
what
that's
are the
the
two
case, then
things there? Yeah.
It was a leather boots, van braces, and wrappings covered in runes.
I guess we'll
Yes.
each do. I'm gonna look at Vittorio and Hellborn, and let's each just take like Izar's like let's each just take one at the same time, because in case if we take
Good
one.
idea, says Lawrence, walking
Hmm.
backwards.
All right.
Sure.
Well,
I'm right here, in case anything happens.
on
Okay, bolts.
on three then.
Take the
1,
bracers. Yeah.
2, 3.
Grab.
Yeah.
Take the items out of the tomb.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nothing happens.
Okay. Good.
And then I'll beckon Vittorio before he runs away, help
Uh,
me put this lid back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Place the lid back
Wait.
on the.
Guys,
We got
is
it.
there anything else we'd like to ask? I'm thinking maybe I used my death speak ability on this corpse.
Is there?
There's no corpse.
Yeah, I was
There's no
about
corpse.
to say,
There's
I
just
don't.
You
items.
only see haphazardly strewn about wrappings.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is a loot box.
Damn it.
We actually paid $3 for this, guys, out of game, just so
Yes.
y'all know.
Of course.
Okay, let's go back
I-
to the god.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I will remove the pythons as we leave.
Imagine being in next group of adventures and you open that one, everything's gone because the
Well-
other adventures put the lid back on.
I'll take my candles
Yeah.
back so it reseals.
Leather boots, fan braces, wrappings, covered in boots. There. Vittorio will say before we leave properly, he will in primordial thank Mother Knight for these gifts, as they are probably going to be very helpful in the near future, and that he is thankful that she is keeping her eyes on them.
Halvin just looks over, gives you a nod. Ah, I see you speak the native tongue as well. He says in primordial.
Yeah, like gives you a look, nod, like, huh.
You guys
Yeah.
stop speaking entropy to each other, thank you.
It's like, well, Yeah, picked it up from an old friend, also from the Vatican.
Yes, that place is truly not very merciful to people, but it's a good lab.
Yeah, I sadly haven't been. Hopefully, though, one of these days would be nice. Oh, actually, and like as we continue walking back towards the room, he's like, we did see a Valakan ice drake in Novostoya of all places. Gave gave the entire town, well, city, quite a show before the rider and the ice drake set off back home to the Valakan.
Huh. An ice drake, say. Hmm.
Yeah, he nodded.
That's quite far from home.
Yeah, well, if I remember correctly, was something written in the paper about, I think it was from some sort of racing team. I'm not entirely sure.
Hmm.
But quite the majestic creatures, either way.
Well, they are when they don't try to eat you.
Well, to be fair, most things can be majestic when they don't try and eat you.
True.
That dragon was quite cool. Well, it's a drake, but it looked amazing, really.
Hmm.
I wonder what these things will do, and I just kind of like pulled out the item I grabbed.
What
Well,
did
See
you
you.
grab?
I think I think I don't know. Zaris would go for the bracers purely because they look bracers are the coolest item amongst those in his mind. But
All right.
yes, that's how he judges what he grabs. Don't judge me.
yeah,
Wow,
that
these are
is
cool.
that is
Yes.
that is fair dues. Victoria was also gonna go for that, but he would have, I guess, the picked, seen you reaching for it as well and picked up something else.
Halbjörn would have just taken what's left because we're all
Yeah,
gonna look them over anyway
exactly,
when we're done with
Yeah.
this.
exactly.
Hello.
Lawrence will probably say something like, I wonder what would have happened if we went with your original suggestion.
I think we would have
Mhm.
all died. Very honest.
You know
What
what you
original
should?
suggestion? Oh,
Oh,
The
reversing.
suggestion of oh yeah, reversing, yeah.
Oh, oh.
Probably it would be something like, I don't know, since it's magic, what's magic fire? Probably some magic shooting us in the head.
Hmm. Probably.
And also, if we open more than one chest, probably some magic shooting us in the head.
Oh.
Oh, also as we're walking as well, before we, I guess, start skipping over these floating stone steps, Victoria just kind of look at Saris and is like, by the way, with the answer we got from one of the spirits about the, well, music and, well, non-material things, maybe one way to try and get followers. Well, you're pretty decent at writing. Maybe writing a song about it, and well, there's a tavern in the Enclave.
A nod. It's like, yeah, I could. Also, you do know how long it takes to write that proper song, right? It's
Well,
not.
I mean, yes, it's not something you just whip up on the spot, I'm aware.
I could. The sorrow of a lonely god. That sounds like. I kind of like this
Uh,
for a moment.
yeah, it's like, well, yeah.
A
Good
little
be-
long.
a god's sorrow.
That's what I was thinking.
Hmm. Yeah. But hey, that could be one way. And then, yeah, start skipping over the floating stone.
Hi.
Yeah, so we get here, Vittoria will say in Elvish, it's like, oh, hello there, both of you.
Ara looks up at you with she's got like a little sparkle in her eyes. She says, "Oh, hello. Do you speak my language now?"
Well, yeah, I don't know for how long. Like point at Lawrence and Halbjörn as well. Like those two as well.
Gives a
Hello.
nod. Gives a
Anyone?
nod. Says nothing.
She smiles.
Can anyone translate?
It's like, oh right, yeah, that's fine. I'll translate. Sorry.
No, I got exploded instead of learning Elvish for some reason. So
Yeah, that's fair enough.
do you guys manage to come to a decision?
He like turns around, looks up, looks up at Amon, then looks back to you. Yes, he will. Amon would like to try to continue being here, and if you are willing to help him, willing to help you.
And you ask him something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If he could describe himself in one, if he could describe himself and what he wants to be known for in one word, what would he choose?
In one word.
Or a sentence, just nothing too long.
Oh boy, now you ask me. Mhm.
Oh, it's fine. Zarius should just have asked if he could describe himself in about 10 verses. That would be nice.
That would make things easier, wouldn't it?
It's in this moment we learn this elven, this forgotten god has still got hot fire bars.
He would describe himself as merely a shepherd to guide those from the beginning until the end.
I will then ask, do you like the title Shepherd of Souls?
Tara looks at you, then looks at him expectantly. He speaks not, but his eyes close and his head dips forward in an affirmative motion.
Shepherds of Souls it is. I'm going to go through. I don't have any writing material right now because I didn't pay for it. Now I guess I know what my downtime's gonna be. But I'm gonna pull out my. I think it's called a bow, right? The thing you play a
Yeah,
cello with.
you play it with your bow.
I am gonna take out my bow and my cello, and it's like. Then I have a single quest, sort of. And this is not. I don't need anything impressive, but if I am going to write your song, could you? I want to say bless, but that sounds too official. Could you, as a he points up, very confused, like at him.
Right, you point at him and you ask him to do what?
Like I look at like, could you? I want to say bless the instrument, but that's. It doesn't have to be anything big, just like a little bit. I think that'd be nice as a way to.
Give it like a spark of creativity or something. It's not what Vittorio's saying because
Yeah.
he has 6 charisma, but you know.
Like, I will write your song because I made a promise, and I think you shouldn't be lonely anymore.
Lars, he contemplates for a moment and then he beckons you forward
I will
with
step
a hand ashen.
forward.
He holds it out.
I will hold out my instrument and bow.
He takes the he takes the he takes the cello in hand, and to him it's like a tiny violin. The world's smallest violin.
Everyone can see, like, the moment this instrument is taken away from him and being held by someone else, he gets incredibly nervous.
Oh no.
That is it for a moment. Then he nods to himself. And he traces oh man, you have the you have the I don't remember what the word is called. I don't actually know what this part of the cello is called at all.
Hmm.
I neither do I.
Which
I haven't
part?
studied up too
You
much.
have
about
you
this.
have
Describe
like
it.
you have the two rounded parts, and you have the like kinched waist, and usually in the waist there's like these like they make these holes or indentations, that make it so that basically you can see like the inside of the cello there. I'm
Mhm.
really bad at
The
describing this, but my
chamber?
brain.
Is it just not the chamber? That's what it's
Yeah,
called.
I guess you could call it the
I
chamber. I
well
mean, like,
no. This is not a joke. I just looked it up. It's called the F hole.
The apple. Yes.
guys, I want you to know I'm a good
Right.
person.
He enchants the F hole. Is that what you're saying, Ember?
I'm sorry, that's what it's called.
Yeah, that's the only way I can call it. He literally traces his finger along these two swirls, and one of them, they both begin to like take on a new shape, almost as though the wood pulls back and reshapes itself. One of them takes the shape of a flower in bloom, and the other, the one that is turned down, a flower with hanging leaves and a dried up crown. I think it's called a flower crown, the head of the flower. Basically, one looks like a live flower and the other one looks like a dead one. He studies it for a moment and then gently hands it back to you.
Very carefully take it back. Kind of hold it, nod in appreciation. Take.
Oh, F holes.
Yeah, if you divert your attention to the stream, that is a nice diagram of a cello.
Oh.
Where is this imaginary cello
on
you have
on
on
tw-
screen?
on Twitch, like just on like the middle of the screen.
Well, I can't see anything. Oh, there it goes. For some
Yes.
reason, my Twitch is like solid like 20 seconds behind or something.
It's a little bit of a delay, but I don't think it's that much.
Oh. Yeah, mine's only like 5 seconds.
But
Yeah, no, mine is way more than 5 seconds. I can tell you that much.
I kind of like look gently back in its casing.
Ah, yes, the F hole.
F-hole.
Yes, Mark, this god finger your F holes.
Don't!
Uh,
The F-holes my father has given to me.
no, this is quickly just derailing.
No, I will take it and kind of nod as like, then I will write your song as swift as possible. Do you want it? Does he want it to be a short or a long song? Ask.
He demands many verses.
No, it's more like if it's a song that's short, you can sing it in like taverns. But if it's
Yeah,
a song
whatever
that's long,
inspires the people.
yeah, if it's a song
Maybe
in
you
like
make like
that
a
is
short
long,
version and like a long version, one for taverns, and then like, okay, here is the extended cut with like a guitar solo in there and like a.
I'll,
I
I'll
don't
think
know.
I think I will make it a shorter one because I think it's supposed to be the to gather all of it.
Nod.
Do you mind if we take her with to her mother?
Oh yeah, I want to say something
No.
to the dude before we get onto the subject of the girl, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Lawrence will speak the ancient elven tongue to the god, or
Mhm.
well, to both the god and his first follower, Terra. And will kind of like write the conclusion of his thesis per se, but he can now just speak it. And saying very well. Till those final days. It'll be a pleasure working with you and having you by our side. Great Prince, Shepherd of Souls. And I give him an offering
What
of a
is it,
50
Lawrence?
GP diamond.
Your chromatic orb diamond.
I don't
Our
have chromatic
Fire
orb.
fortune. No.
Halvard's like, oh no. Oh no.
Yeah. I give him a shiny rock. No one else knows it's worth 50 GP.
He holds his hand out to it.
Yeah, my rationale is that like, you know, like resurrection spells and the likes all kind of require diamonds, diamond dust and the likes. And so my thought process is, you know what he would really like? Diamonds, baby. And I happen to have one.
Fist encloses around the tiny diamond. And he takes it to himself. He gives you a nod of acknowledgement, Lawrence. This is
I
the first nod
believe
of acknowledgement any god has ever given you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as he takes it, Lawrence will smile, kind of like give a slight bow back, and almost whisper out that, something like, I believe. Just leave that sentence to hang there. Yeah. Sorry, take it away.
My game is freaking out. Give me a moment. Okay, I'm back in. No, but after this, I'll basically look at the girls like, "Are you ready to go home? We'll make sure your friend will be around for a very long
Yeah.
time."
Yes, I'm ready to go. He says it's okay because you will spread the word. She says, looking at you, Zarias.
I will spread the word.
And you're just like me, his friend.
I walk over and I'll just kind of like look up at it, not kind of acknowledging him. It's like, I am anyone's friend if they need it. I will gladly be. But let's get you home. Your mother is very worried.
Yes, and after a couple of days or, well, maybe more, don't know. But once your mom says, well, not say, he like corrects himself, like, well, not says. I'm sure your mother would like to take you here again together, since, well, this is where you were going.
So, you weren't really going here because I mean, I've never been here before, but
Oh. Victoria looks slightly confused, because he thought that, yeah, this is where they were headed.
no. This is Wee Delver's Week. They're only supposed to go to places that are known, and they were on the known path. This is just something that very recently opened up.
Fair enough.
And she just ran off
Yeah.
towards this place.
I imagine she felt a pull or something.
So I have a question just to clarify stuff about this guy.
Mm-hmm.
So he's a god who shepherds people or souls after they
Mm-hmm.
die.
But that's what he claims.
Is that just like just people, or is it like everything? Like, I don't know how this stuff works either. No, neither in character or out of character.
Uh-huh.
When it comes to gods and souls and stuff, so this god says he's shepherd souls, right?
That's what he says.
Do monsters have souls?
Would you like to ask someone if monsters have souls?
Yeah, I'll lean over to Lawrence. And
Okay.
Halbjorn has been doing a big thing during this entire conversation, right? Been trying to figure this out, and he asks, "Do you know if monsters have souls?"
What?
He says
Monsters?
he says he's a shepherd for souls, right? After they die.
There's a blink at you. Yes. Everything that lives has a soul, pretty much. Like from the boar that you kill and eat to the best friend that you stand by your side. Even, I, I guess demons, even in a way, have a soul. Per se. Mm, that's a reasonable question. Give me a moment, Caster.
Yes, Lawrence.
What is a soul?
That's some question, lords.
Well, I just got asked if a monster has a soul, and it made me remember. It was like, well, of course, people have souls, and Vittorio, who can occasionally who can see the souls of creatures he has slain with his sword, apparently can see the soul uh of a beast he slew at some point. And so that means animals have souls, and so if people have souls and animals have souls, and demons come from the place where souls go, that means demons have souls, and so everything living has a soul, right? And so what's a soul? Or I understand they might vary in form, but what is it, Caster? Do you know? Because it's a little... It does make me just think, you know? And I'd like to be able to answer the question.
There's like an internal sigh. The soul, Lawrence, is not quite an abstract concept. You can see it as a form of what you would call magic. Concentrated magic made up of memories, emotions. It is what gives us sapience, the ability to feel. Most everything in this universe that lives has a soul. But there are entities that are capable of living and breathing without one.
Like constructs. The little metal Tokas can make.
No.
Oh.
That which you call a construct is simply that, a facsimile of life. A soul is it is simply that which remains when the body is no longer there. And in some cases this means in some cases the soul remains on the other side, and in other cases it is rent asunder time and time again.
So what you call the burning in the flames of the Ethereum, right? You said that to me before.
One could call it that. I would call it that. Burning eternally.
Doesn't sound like a good place to be.
It often is not. But it is a plight of most, if not all, creatures that live, to die one day. And for others, it is simply a more complicated matter.
course. Thank you, Caster. I will ponder this more, and we can talk about it more tonight when we get back to the. What did you call this room that we spent all of last night in? Uh, Estro?
An astropathic chamber.
That was it.
I need you to contact someone using this chamber.
Of course. I'll do my best. I turn back to Kryptonian to Helbjorn. And Lawrence says, monsters have souls.
Lawrence just stood there for a good minute and a half, just
Yeah, and I just
turned into himself.
yeah. He while he was doing that, Halbjorn just stood there and stared at him.
Fair dues, honestly.
And then he, hearing what Lauren said, he just nods, does a little bit of a think. Thinks, that everybody in the group, gave some sort of offering. I think even Delphine gave the knife, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, she gave her Chris knife.
Oh my God.
Her mother made that for her.
Stop making me sad, Amber.
That is really sad.
Do not be sad.
Halbjorn will gently push Lawrence to the side so he can take a step
I
forward.
fall in the water and die.
Okay,
Yeah.
goodbye.
Yeah, fucking
Water
yeet
is
you. Just
only a
fucking...
very, very deep hole.
But yeah, I take a step forward and I
Cast guidance.
cast guidance. For the first time during this entire meeting with this god, Halbjorn will address it. Well, everybody seems
Pressure.
all right and are supportive of you. Halbjorn is not good with words. Neither am I.
Say what comes to mind, as rough as it may be.
Yeah. He just does the awkward when you have your when you just like scratch your head by like the back of your head when you're feeling awkward. That's what he does. What I'm trying to say is I don't have a lot to give as offering, but what I can do is, well, part of what I do always, which is slay monsters. And since you are the shepherds of souls, and what I just learned from my friend here is that monsters have souls.
Whisper to Vittorio, I'm his friend.
Yeah, Vittorio just does his best not to like let out a very humorous grunt. Like you can just see the fucking crease on the lips just starts tugging.
This is like where. Oh, God.
No, that was.
I was gonna say this is like in one of those blue movies that has the bloopers in the after credit scene where everyone just starts bursting out laughing, not able to hold it.
Christ.
Yeah.
He remains silent for a moment, Halbjorn, and then holds out his hand.
Uh,
It's a very large hand.
Halbjörn is very confused.
The crowd looks up at you expectantly.
I hand him my hammer, which I use to slay monsters.
Which
8 int at work, boys.
To give him the hammer?
No, I mean, I'm not gonna give him my hammer. What I was
He
gonna
takes the
continue is
hammer. In his hand, it looks very small. It's like a little, like the game with the hammer that you play when you're a kid. I don't know what the
Yeah.
English word is. Hammer to thick.
Whack-a-mole.
No, I don't
Right?
think it's that. It's
Oh.
called hammer
Whack-a-mole.
tap. I don't know. And no,
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
you get this very tiny hammer and like a cork board, and you have to just hammer a bunch of wooden things that already have holes in them to the
It's
cork
like when you
board.
hold a hammer in the middle of in between your thumb and your point finger, and you just eh, eh.
It's like a tiny hammer. Yes.
Don't know what this is.
But yeah, I hand him hammers, and as I do that. So what I can do is, what's the right word? Offer them up to
Mm-hmm.
in your name, I guess.
Sacrifice.
You hold
Well, I don't
Jotunbane out to
want.
him.
I don't wanna. I don't wanna go into cult territory here, because that feels a bit weird.
You hold your hammer out to him, and he studies it for a moment. He plucks like a tiny bit of the moss that is like already growing back on it off, and allows it to fall to the ground. He looks it up and down, and then rubs the flat of his thumb along the like the the broadside of the hammer, I guess, where it has the gold accents.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that as his thumb comes away, these gold accents have turned this like purplish sheen.
Mm-hmm.
He studies his work. Seems satisfied. Gives you back the hammer.
I take the hammer and I give him a very firm nod, and that's enough conversation for Holbjorn
He
today.
gives you a nod that
Mhm.
only elves can do. Haughty and detached from this world.
Elven nod.
The elven nod.
you know, uh, Vittorio seeing this unfold, and Vittorio having average intelligence, and me being brain tired today, IRL. He he goes, like takes out clemency.
Oh, I don't know about that one.
I don't know that. No,
Oh,
no.
Oh
He
boy.
he looks up, and he's like, and in I mean he'll say it in Elvish because he can speak it right now. It's like, then you shepherd the souls and spirits. Hmm. I wonder if, well, there's a couple of spirits tied or attached to this weapon.
Warp them.
He's like, some of them
Buffet.
should stay there, but some of them should really be allowed to go somewhere else. There's well, a mother and 4 children that got turned into something horrific, corrupted by dark powers. I feel that, well, if it is within your power to let them go somewhere else, then they should. The one that did corrupt them is also stuck here, and I would prefer it if he is stuck there forever. I don't care that I have to look at him every day. He should still be stuck there. Is what he says.
He holds out his hand.
Yeah, I will gently place down Clemency.
He picks it up, studying the intricate details placed along this sword that has seen many owners and many editions. Tara quips. Do you just want him to take these, or also the ones that may still come?
The ones that will come as well.
Oh, that would be so cool! Like a blade that only traps the most evil of evil creatures, and the other souls he would just send through, but not those. Oh, that'd be.
I mean,
I
yeah,
agree.
he thinks for a moment, and he's like, well, only if they are similar to, well, the mother and those children. If they're still
Redeemable. Savable.
so
Lawrence will
still,
interject.
yes, redeemable or savable in some way. If they are truly evil or wicked, then, well, I feel that they belong attached to this blade.
Looked up at him for a moment. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He turns back to you. He says that he can see you have seen many monsters, and not just the ones that have big claws and teeth. And he trusts that you will make the right decision.
Victoria nods to, well, both of them at the same time. Like, thank you.
Braces with the pale index finger of his high elf side along the hilt, drawing out a symbol. And then hands it back to you.
Take it back and look at the symbol.
Holy symbol of none other than Kree Prince himself. is now emblazoned along Clemency's hilt.
Congratulations, you're now a priest of the Great Prince.
God fuck.
Paladin of the Great Prince.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, paladin of the Great Prince, exactly.
This is what it looks like.
Like, I mean, you literally are keeping an oath to him, and as a result, he gives you an ability. I've got you here.
It is two hands, white and black, layered over one another.
Yes, you showed that before. Very nice. Oh, nod and thank him again.
Ara yawns. I guess I'm pretty tired.
I'm sure. It's
But
definitely time to get you home.
yes, but I'll be back soon. We could all go back, together. Sometime, maybe. If my mom's okay with it, but I'm sure she would be.
Mm-hmm. We'll
I'm
figure something out.
I made sure to take care of her. She's waiting for you back home, all right as rain. I'm sure she will be fine with you returning here. Most likely with herself and others.
Okay. She reaches out and pats Amon on his hand.
Thought you were gonna say head first. I'm like, whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa. You can't just
Reaches all the way over there.
release.
Her legs grow 25 feet. She pats him on his bald head. No.
Delicious.
While the Great Prince is still a gaunt, near emaciated former shell of himself. The loneliness that pervades this area seems to have lightened. It seems almost warmer and more welcome. Are you ready to go?
I think so.
I think we all are, yeah.
Okay. With that, you
My
guys
good.
may return
Hey.
to the Enclave and probably sleep for an entire week because you hold through an entire night. It's like 7 a.m.
Yep.
before
Yeah.
you set out.
I think we all end up with a point of exhaustion.
Gonna end up with a point of exhaustion, but that's fine. Things are gonna be quiet for a while.
In that case,
With a week? Do you mean 10 days?
Things are going to be quiet for a while.
Amber, the mass healing word vanishes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright,
It
in that
does.
case, I will drop it on the party before we leave.
Understandable.
Alright.
Healing my wound, and it should get everyone up pretty much to full health. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
I mean, that's still pretty close for me.
Yeah.
Only missed 6
Well,
HP.
Well.
you can gain those remaining 6 HP. I still have a bit remaining in my pool. Help on max. And Vittorio, I will give you the remainder of my pool, which since I spent 16. That's another 6. So I have 2 left.
Yeah, that puts me one off max. Which,
Nice.
mechanically speaking, is fine, because we managed to get all the way back to the enclave.
Yes. Just need to. I just gotta let it out of me. I just the magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Out.
All right, all right.
Yeah.
Take some time to relax. Sleep.
Yeah, you should take some time to relax and sleep. Return Tara to her mother.
No, of course, we're keeping her at the
Yeah,
That's
free
tower.
child!
our
Yeah,
new
free
pet.
child.
That's
Incredible.
literally what Dreamlanders would have done.
Yes,
Dreamlanders would not even have made, no fucking question on my mind. They would have just kept this child and to be like, I'm sorry, she was already gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
We're
was
gonna give
gone,
her to our
guys.
mother, who's hopefully okay now.
Oh no,
She
the
is most
mom's about to
certainly.
die. Oh no, she's dying. Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
No, she
Oh
was cursed.
no!
We
She
removed
left
curse
behind a
words.
child. Oh no, who's gonna take care of that child? Oh, we?
Oh
Oh
no,
no.
another child!
When you get a child, you need to get a second one to keep your first child
Yeah.
some company. You know.
This is true.
Mhm.
Bum ba bum ba bum 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 bum. All right. First things first. Nequit doesn't have a lot to her name, but she wants to give you guys 50 gold pieces for bringing back her daughter,
We just
who's
let
already
her.
talking about the next time that she's going to auto explore.
Can we let her keep the gold? At least Sarius would say that she should
Yeah.
keep the
She
gold.
can keep the gold.
Vittorio, he's like, he's fine with keeping, with her keeping that, yes, as well.
She's willing to let you keep the gold, but in exchange, she becomes a lifelong ally.
What was that?
In exchange, she becomes a lifelong ally, and for elves, that's a very long time.
Oh yes! Time to become a dragon
As
and live
she
the same
is,
age as her.
she is indebted to you for returning your daughter to her
I don't know what
and
Halbjorn
saving her
thinks.
life.
I don't know what Halbjorn thinks about this. It's also a good question.
Well, I was gonna take payment, but then first the good guy, Goody Two Shoes, comes in. Oh no, no need to pay me. I'm good. And then the
Baby,
second person goes,
Halbjorn is there
oh
like
no
Mr.
no.
Poor Man.
Yeah, literally, I'm scrounging for coins. I have two fucking dogs to feed. You know how fucking expensive these guys are. I had 50 GP, and then they fucking ate it all.
Oh, Jesus. Oh,
Yeah, but
I-
yeah, because usually he's at the back of the group when it comes to interaction with people. So he's like probably at the back of the group. Sarius and Lawrence are speaking. They're like, no, 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 keep the money, keep the money. And then Vittorio also goes, no, yeah, no, keep the money. And Harman's like, fuck, if I say I want the money now, I look like a motherfucking asshole.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna send you guys an image.
I'm so sorry. It's fine. We'll get some proper money. Some proper money soon.
We'll get some proper coins soon. Delphine will inform you guys that she wants to go get her friend, who's a wolf. He should also stay here. If we're all gonna stay here, I guess. He's
Yeah,
probably not going to like it, though.
Victoria tells her that's a good idea, and that he.
Maybe he will enjoy it more since he has two other wolves to play with.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Oh, well.
No.
Excuse me. What does that? What do you mean by that laugh?
They were
Well,
100% gonna bully him.
Wow. I can't believe that the two
He's
female.
basically an awkward teenage wolf
Oh
loner.
yeah, he's gonna be bullied for sure.
Yeah. Oh god.
But it's okay.
I
All
feel
right.
like my meme was pretty accurate.
Yes, it was
Yeah.
Mark, but
Let's.
I guess before we close off session, maybe we want to get to rewards, or we could also just
Yeah.
leave them. You know, like you
No,
don't have
no,
to know what
no,
you.
no,
Yeah.
no.
Really nice. I
No.
like some rewards.
Yeah,
You like rewards?
Miss
Show me
DM,
what
please.
you got.
All right, sure. For Zarius, your cello.
Oh, what the fuck?
Your cello allows you to do the following thing. I believe it's once per long rest. I wrote this down somewhere.
I
Yes.
bet you did.
Long rest. This counts for all of you. So long as you follow and live by the teachings of the Grey Prince, you will always find this bounty renewed. In light lies hope. A key separation between the domains of light and life is that light embraces the need for destruction. Though flame can be devastating, it also represents a chance at a new beginning. Some things must be destroyed so that others may flourish. Through your cello, you can now, once per long rest cast, wither and bloom. It deals radiant damage instead of necrotic, and it does still burn away vegetation, but said vegetation will grow back much stronger in the long run.
Hmm,
Brood spell.
that's pretty cool.
Much stronger in the long.
Yeah, it's like
No.
a.
Does that mean
I've-
he's gonna have to take out his shallow mid-fight?
I mean, if Darius has only fought with his cello once, and it was the very first encounter we've ever had.
Yeah.
Cello
It went
moment.
well.
It did.
Yeah.
Hum 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 hum. Hum 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 hum. Ah, yes, there we go. Halbjorn, Jotunbane, follows the path of death. Part of the journey is the end. In a way, mortals are special because they are blessed with death. There's no life without death, no story without a conclusion. In the end, we're all going to the same place. And what matters more is how we get there and the path that we choose along the way. It allows you to cast Ray of Enfeeblement once per long rest.
Ooh.
I got fucking magic fingers, yo.
Hey!
Ray of Enfeeblement is a really good spell. I'm
Uh-huh.
just gonna put it out there right there. Ray of
Yeah.
Sickness, kind of meh. Ray of Enfeeblement, like half damage on all your fucking strength abilities. You use that on like a strength-based monster, and that guy's like dead, doing nothing. He's doing peanut damage now.
Real people.
Accepting money because you're giga poor, getting a lifelong elven ally.
I mean, hey, just think of the dividends. That's what you got to think of. You're gonna earn more in the long run when having this lifelong ally. It's
Of
fine.
course. Vittorio.
Oh,
We've gained a new Gordon.
God.
Clemency exists in both life and death. It is a phoenix that will rise timing time from its own ashes. And it teaches us that we should live before death. Because living is harder than dying. And you, as a shepherd of shepherds, should seek to defend life wherever possible and avoid killing unnecessarily. Each life is a gift after all, and those who get to walk the world freely should seize the chance to do good and spread positivity. Clemency allows you to cast Moonsong of Renewal once per long rest.
Mm.
That was all those out of the way.
Yeah.
Um,
So hype.
Yeah. So whoever you go to, probably Jace to get these items.
I mean, yeah, I imagine she's
I imagine it's Jace you're going
basically
to.
our go-to.
The wrappings that you present to her, she will identify them rather quickly as elvish burial wrappings.
Oh, I see.
What?
Zonim's wrappings. These ancient elven burial wrappings once preserved the remains of Yaria Shonen, quote unquote, Xonim, Shadeweave. When tightly wound around the hilt of a weapon, it turns said weapon into a +1 magical weapon. Once per day, when you roll a 20 on an attack roll against a creature with this weapon, the creature has disadvantage on the next saving throw from a spell that affects it. This effect lasts until a spell affects it, or until 1 minute has passed. The boots are Zonim's jaunt. These leather boots are actually quite comfortable, and they allow you to move easily past foes and obstacles without a problem. Once per day, while wearing these boots, as part of your movement speed, you can teleport 5 feet in any direction, so long as the space is unoccupied.
Ooh.
The fan braces are Zonim's fan braces, of course. These leather van braces enhance your defenses when you cast spells to help keep you alive longer. Twice per day, when you cast a spell, you can use a bonus action to increase your AC by 2 until the end of your next turn. Now here's the kicker, guys.
Mm.
These magic items are most certainly or most likely created by Zonin. They are considered to be part of a set that holds 5 items in total. Not sure where the other 2 are, though. While you are wearing / using 2 pieces of Zonim set, you gain the following bonus. A 1d6 to any intelligence arcana check. If you are wearing 5 pieces of Zonim set, you gain the following bonus. You can cast each of the following spells once per day without expending a spell slot to do so. Shield, Jump, and Longstrider.
Ooh.
Well, those are fucking sick.
Yeah,
Yep.
that is pretty badass.
Now only to find the other 2.
Yeah.
You can do some research into Zonim.
Zooming,
Just
yeah.
imagine the
Mother Night.
fucking moonlight in Dracula's castle meme. It's just like, where the fuck are your magic items, Odin? Come on, you big dummy.
Oh,
Yeah,
now, are we gonna get some downtown?
we're gonna do that. We're gonna do this next session. Yes, we're gonna look into some like downtimey options that you guys can do, or quests to pick up. Actually, I wrote up 2 things. If you guys, I will do this as the last thing, and then we're going to just close off session
Yeah.
and say goodnight to everyone. I've added 2 things to your quest logs that you can have pulled out from your map pack, quote unquote,
Oh.
question mark.
Yeah.
One of them I call of giant proportions.
Oh.
In one area of the map, there's numerous frantic scribbles. This area is roughly 2.5 hours from the Enclave. It mentions the following things. Large giant. Outlined multiple times and underlined.
Underlined.
There you go. Underlined. Seen in multiple places at the same time. In tiny text it says frightening. The following sentence reads, no skin or bones on the bones, which is crossed out. And in another handwriting, there's written a preposterous notion.
Mm.
There's also the note, stench, to which someone else in a small writing has added, undead, question mark, question mark. And then in red ink is written quite boldly, as though someone has outlined it multiple times, Slayer's grave, question mark.
Hmm.
That's
Guys, it's a giant. I wanna fight it so bad.
yeah, that's understandable.
The other one. This northwestern area of the map, roughly 6 hours from the Enclave, has been marked Winter Cliffs and encompasses a large swath of terrain, with tunnels leading in and out of the higher elevations of the Black Claw. One cave has been marked with numerous paw prints and a symbol akin to fangs, with the underlying words, Hood of the Pack Lord? Question mark.
Hood of the pack.
Many more things remain on your map, but
Yeah.
I figured I wouldn't overload you with like a million things.
Very valid.
That is
And
very
you should feel free to make choices whether you guys want to keep adventuring on your own without the incentive, or if you want to do some downtime things.
We can figure something
All
out.
is free and well.
Me won't fight undead troll
Mhm,
giant.
mhm.
Until that time, though, we're going to say goodnight to everyone,
Yes.
and we are going to sign off.
All right.
And then we'll see you next week when we pick this back up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank
Until next
you
week.
all for sticking around watching us. Well, we didn't bumblefuck around that much, I guess. Sort of. We got
We
blown
stood
up.
outside of a door quite long, but that's
Yeah,
okay.
that's fine. It's fine. But yes, we will see you guys next week. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, until next week, everyone.
Until next week. Good night.
Bye bye.
Good night.
Night, everyone.
Good night. Thanks